What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday and all of that stuff. Lair Farmer 73 here. Freezing half to death with the pudding. It's cold as ice out here, man. I'm out on Freedom Acres, and I told Lady Led, I'm going to go out there because I know I got a couple things I got to get done. And it ain't waiting for me. It ain't waiting for nobody. So I got to go out here and get it done. Now, I knew it was going to rain. I knew it was going to storm. But I didn't know winter was coming back again today. I done packed up all my coats, jackets, everything else. I got a couple jackets in my truck. And I kept saying, you ever pack something away and be like, I gotta get this out of this car. I don't know why my jacket is still in the car. Or I don't know why I won't bring my boots in the house. I gotta bring my boots in the house. I'm glad I didn't, because I'm freezing. And the only reason I ain't ran out there and got my jacket out of my truck is because it's freaking pouring down raining. Now, I just had to get that little rant off my chest right out the gate because, oh my God, man, if y'all don't think something is wrong right now, it's people like, I don't believe in this and that. Now, you could believe whatever you want to believe, Jack. You ain't about to tell me this is okay. Oh, that's just propaganda. And man, I don't care what you want to call this. This is bad. I don't give a crap about the conspiracy theories or non thereof or whatever, man. Look, you ain't about to tell me what I witnessed yesterday was it was 88 degrees here in Columbia, South Carolina. It was 88 degrees and it got down to 40 degrees. You ain't, man, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? You must not have heard it. 88 degrees yesterday. I got the air pumping in the truck. I got my shirt off. I got the muscle beater on, and I'm sitting here. I'm like, man, my jogging pants is sticking to me. And by the way, don't be out in no raw land with you ain't got no pants on. You want to wear pants even if it's burning hot. You don't see no cowboys with no shorts on. You don't see no ranchers with no khaki shorts on, cargo shorts. You don't see no ranchers with cargo shorts. You don't see no cowboys with no shorts on, man. It's a reason for that. It ain't just because that's just the way cowboys supposed to look. It's because stuff will pinch your nuts, son. Stuff will pinch your nuts out here. And you ain't got no control of why you walking through these high weeds and brush and bushes. Man, stuff be crawling on you. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. I'm out there clearing my driveway because I got some equipment coming in, right? So I'm clearing it, making it wider. Man, I keep feeling stuff on me. In the South, I've said this a many a time, I'm going to say it again. In the South, if it feels like something is on you, something is on you. It's not just, kind of felt a little, oh, that must be something telling me I'm going to get some money today. No, son. This is the South. If it feel like something is on you, that does not mean you going to get some money today. That does not mean you had a thought about your grandmama. That does not, your hair didn't raise up because you had, no. I'm here to tell you, I've been living in the South since the year 2000, and I know I'm not a all the way full-fledged Southerner, but I'm telling you, son, if it feel like you feel a little something here, a little something here, do that. You might look crazy to a northerner for doing this. Woo! Not in the South though. In the South, if you do this, you ever people from the North, you come down to the South and you see Southern people do this. Just smack the stank out of themselves for no reason. That's because something was on them. Something was on them. Let me tell you, if the Will Smith and Chris Rock thing happened in the South, nobody would have cared. Would nobody not even would have even cared, man, because it would have been kind of like, oh, you had a bug on you. It wouldn't have been this thing that we've created it into nothing. Matter of fact, if Will Smith would have sat his goofy tail down and said, my wife said you had a bug on your face, he could have got away with it. He would still be making billions of dollars in movies. Nobody would have cared. And he would have got away with that. My wife said you had a spider on your face. Chris Rock would have been like, oh, okay. Now, for the next runner-up in the award, it wouldn't have been nothing. In the South, son, if it's something feel like this, or you hear this on your rooftop, it's some mice, rats, squirrels, buzzards, something on. Don't say, oh, that was nothing. Yes, it was. It was something. It was definitely something. So, with all that being said, I'm out here on Freedom Acres, and I'm out there trimming the bushes. Stuff is falling on me like rain, and it's some caterpillars, probably from outer space. I ain't never seen no caterpillars like this before in my life. I seen caterpillars that look like they had caterpillars on them. So I'm like waiting for the caterpillar to be like, how do a caterpillar got bugs on him too? The caterpillar doing this, I'm doing this. I stopped cutting because I ain't have enough clothes on, man. I'm burning up. I'm hot. I'm sweating. I got on shorts and jogging pants, tall Dickie socks and boots. I'm burning up, but man, that just let me know. And a hat. And it's 88 degrees outside. But all I could think was, if I didn't have these extra hot, piping hot clothes on me, man, whatever was sprinkling from the sky would have probably been in places that I would have had to go see a doctor to get out. I would have had to go see a doctor, and doctor be like, you you're gonna need surgery for this one. Anyway, long story short, it was 88 degrees yesterday, man. And last night, I was supposed to take this Mr. Buddy heater and put it away in storage out here on the land. And I'm glad I didn't, because I woke up to 40 degrees this morning. I was covered up in this freaking, I felt like I was in an eggshell of sweat. It was a layer of juices around my whole body. The cover and the sleeping bags and the blankets around me was the shell. And I could see the light protruding through the cover. So that's kind of like how the shell be when the chick is about to hatch. I wasn't coming out. I laid in that state probably for an hour. I couldn't breathe a notch. I couldn't breathe under there, but I was like, I know if I come out of this shell, I am going to die, because I know how cold it is out there. In here, I just sip my air a little bit, like, because I'm not a person I don't like my face covered. So if I woke up and my face is covered, my spirit and my soul done that, because I didn't, because I don't like my face covered. My spirit did this. So I woke up to 40 degrees this morning. So I don't care what conspiracy theory people or anybody else would, whatever you make up in your freaking brain. I don't care about them trails in the sky, all that nonsense, flat world, all that bull. You can take that and jam it. I know you don't wake up to 88. I mean, go wake up to 88 degrees and then wake up the next day to 40. You don't do it in the middle of April. It's 47 degrees right. It's 47 degrees right now. I got it at 71 in here. I don't care what y'all say. This is my outside temp, the 47. The inside is 71. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what you say. You better be reading this. You better be reading that right there, man. I've been spending my quiet time in that doggone book. You don't 1 minute is 88 degrees and drop to 40. That is 48 degrees, almost a 50-degree difference in a day. When I was outside clearing the land, I felt it coming on. I felt the cold. I'm like, am I tripping? Do I need some salt in my diet? Or, am I having a stroke? Something I needed to, because I could feel it literally. It felt like when you in a tub, a bathtub, and your water done got cold, right? You done sat in there way too long. Your fingers done turned into raisins, and you in the bathtub because you're too lazy to get out. So what do? You let a little bit of that cold water out, and then you cut the piping hot water on, right? You cut on the piping hot water. You see how fast that water temperature changes and your body temperature start to fluctuate, where you can feel it happening. You can even estimate in your mind while you got that hot bath water on, like, if I leave this hot bath water on for another good 3 minutes, I won't be able to stand it. So you cut it off. That's what the temperature felt like. That's how fast it was fluctuating outside, but opposite. It was that cold. So I stop everything I'm doing. Matter of fact, I got a pile out there that I need to go clean up, chop up, and burn up. And I'll rush back in the trailer. I go get a whole bunch of stuff. I left my chickens out because I let them free range now that I'm out here on the land. I was like, good luck, Rudy. Take care of the girls because I'm in the house. Soon as I came in, thunder, lightning, and I watched the temperature. When I came in, it was like 52 degrees, right? And I just watched it just slowly drop, drop, drop. I didn't stay up too late, but by the time I woke up, it's 40 or 42 degrees, whatever it was. It's freezing, man. So I got my buddy heater on right now. I got my little 240 watt electric heater over there plugged up to the generator. Now, I said all of that to say before I get going, because ain't no telling when I'm going to stop. Y'all know me. Good morning to everybody in here. Good morning, Be Rich. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mary Creates. Thank you so much. So it sounds like you need a big bag of 7 dust. I just freaked out the other day because my hand was on top of a caterpillar and I didn't realize smashing it down. It took off running and screaming. No, I don't. I'm on our land. I got a bunch of ant hills. I literally got at least 50 ant hills that's taller, damn near the size of a car tire. I'm not putting down no chemicals. And let's get started on that before I get started on what I'm talking about. If you live on land and you're on a well system, or you have water running through your land or somewhere on your land, if you use any kind of chemicals on your land, you are killing yourself. You are killing yourself. Because that same well water, where do you think these chemicals go? The chemicals leach into the soil and kills whatever you're trying to kill, and then it gets in your drinking water, goes through your pump, comes up through your sink. Now you drinking it, and then everybody keep wondering why you getting breast cancer, why you got colon cancer, why you got eye socket cancer, whatever else kind of cancer, because we do this to ourselves. Okay, the companies know what they're doing, but we do not have to partake. You understand what I'm saying? I know what a drug dealer do, but that does not mean you have to partake. And that, listen, I promise you this, there's part of ants that, and I'm going to play devil's advocate here because I can't stand the little rascals. There's parts about ants and caterpillars and flies and all this other weird stuff that we got to remember. It's kind of like a symbiotic relationship, and there's other ways to get rid of them. Ants are actually, I hate to say this, ants are actually good for your soil. Have you noticed, you know what I got the question over the last 7 years, this same question. Led, how do I get rid of ants in my containers? Or how do I get rid of these ants inside of my raised bed garden? You know what my answer has been for 7 years? Leave them alone. But I need to dig down in there, leave them alone. For 7 years, I've been saying, just leave them alone. They ain't gonna hurt nothing. Well, they running up and down the tree and they they're eating the honeydew from the aphids. Get rid of the aphids and you'll get rid of the ants. They coincide together. If you get rid of the aphids, you'll get rid of the ants. They don't, they're there because that's their Walmart. The aphids are giving them food, free food. And all the aphids are saying, just protect us. You protect us, and we'll give you whiskey, all you want, all the food you could eat. And the ants, that's why every time you thump that doggone container bowl, the ants come out and attack you because you messing with their food, and they got an agreement with the mob, the aphid mob, to be like, hey, hey, you give us what we want, we'll protect you. It's no different. Thank you for that. Who is this? Let me see. I got this. Mary said, absolutely right. I do believe in organic gardening and didn't think about that, having well water. Yes. Your well water is everything, or your stream, or your creek, or your lake, or your pond. Everything you putting in this ground, it goes to the lowest point, which is your water system that you're going to be drinking. There is not going to be that. Think about this. They have formulated some of these chemicals to bypass being washed away and filtered through nature. They have bypassed that, whatever, however that works, they've bypassed it because they want this thing to work. They want it to destroy the ants, destroy the insect, destroy whatever problem with the plant. So normally, naturally, things can be filtered out through the ground. But they made it so that don't even work no more. Okay? So that goes straight into your body. Next thing you know, we the ones that get sick. So, now that I'm in here on a rainy day, I don't see no signs of it letting up, and I don't see no signs of me going out there. I wanted to talk to y'all about I got gas. Not that gas. Because I know everybody was like, we know that, Led. We done heard you. You be trying to talk loud during the video, but we hears it. That ain't the chair scooting across the floor, Led. That ain't the gas I'm talking about. I'm starting to come down to and narrow down a situation that I've been dealing with for a long time, which is gas generators versus solar. Now, remember, this is not about, apocalyptic situations anymore. This ain't about, if the stuff hit the fan. This ain't got nothing to do with that. This has to do with your everyday trying to save money, solar. This has to do with every day trying to make things work for yourself. A lot of people is buying land, and it's time to start thinking about energy resources. And that's what we about to talk about today. Right now, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4, 5, 6. I got 6, 7. 7 generators on board right now, and I got about, I don't know how many more in storage outside. Now, I've been here testing all of this equipment, and I got to be honest with you. You cannot beat gas unless you have, that's why they keep making these solar generators bigger and bigger and bigger. Because the only thing that makes a solar generator work is storage, power storage. If you do not have enough storage, I don't care how much solar you can put into it, it's just never going to be enough for real life, like off-grid type situation. It's just not. And I'm telling you, because I got things that can hold 5,000 watt hours and better, and it's just not realistic. And I finally narrowed it down yesterday. I was using the new Abriel by Alcatel, right? 5,000, 5,100 watt hours. And it came to realization that that's 5,100 watt hours. That should run everything, and it does. But on a realistic standpoint, how long will that run your air conditioner? Say a 10,000 BTU air conditioner. Okay, if you're pulling 1,000 watts, that's just say you pulling just 1,000 watts off the air conditioner. You roughly got 5 hours to use that air conditioner. If this is summer, meaning the only real reason you will have an air conditioner running is it's summer. So that means summer days are longer, summer days are hotter, and the heat lasts even longer, even into the night and even overnight sometimes. So 5 hours of that air conditioning is almost a kick in the nuts. Like, So it finally dawned on me. Never get rid of your gas generator. Keep your solar. Run that solar like a racehorse. But do not get rid of your gas generator. Everybody keeps saying which is better, gas or solar. There is no such thing. You should have both. That's like saying which is better, the bullets or the firearm. That's just a dumb question. It's just to the point where you can't really have one without the other. Can you make one work without the other? Of course, but it gets ridiculous. Same deal with gas versus solar. You gotta have both. You gotta have both. This is why you can't get rid of your gas generators. You can't. If you only have solar, you need to go purchase a gas generator. And I'm going to tell you why, and then we're going to take some questions. The reason why you need a gas generator in your home, on your land, your property, or what has you, is because how quickly you can reload it. If you run out of gas on your gas generator, it literally takes seconds to refuel. In any condition, cold, rain, clouds, no matter what, you can refuel that as long as you have gas or fuel of your choice, propane, whatever. As long as you have fuel, you can get that back up and running like that. Solar. With solar generator, with the sun being a source of the fuel, the problem is how long does it take to replenish your batteries so your solar generator can get back up and running. They're working on that with all these new fast charging generators, but they're still just not fast enough. That's why you see people, electric cars, sitting at those pumps for whatever it is, 20 minutes to 2 hours, whatever. If you're on a trip to Las Vegas from Myrtle Beach, you got to keep stopping at electric gas pumps, and you got to literally take anywhere from 20 minutes to 2 hours out of your travel time to recharge your vehicle. With the gas, you just got to fill that tank up. It's probably going to take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and you can be back on the road heading to Vegas, okay? No different here with these generators. Even if you over paneled is what they call it. You over panel, so you got way more solar panels than you need for this solar power generator. You could, if the batteries could take the charge, you could probably fill them instantly, but they can't. Most of these inverters can only bring in 1,000 watts. They got it all the way up to 2,000 watts maybe. You might have a 5,100 watt hour solar power generator, but it can only bring in 2,000 or 1,800 watts at a time. Say you got 1,800 watts of panels out there, so still gonna take forever. Just take too long. So as I run out on a cloudy day, I'm not bringing in much solar, that's my fuel. So I just figured, man, I gotta cut this gas generator on, because I don't want to. Here's another one. And the reason why I titled this, I Got Gas. And I can't get rid of it. Because my electric heater, even though it's only 240 watts, it's still drinking 240 watts out of a 2,000 watt generator over there with no sun out to replenish its juices. So I'm going to have to cut that off. Like ASAP. Versus I got a tank of propane right here running this buddy heater, and it's 72 degrees and fine and dandy in here right now. That 240 watt electric heater cannot do that. It cannot bring this heat up in this cabin area to this. That 240 watt heater is for like being back here in my bedroom, where you can close it off in that little bubble I told you I was sleeping in. It'll be okay for that. But to heat up an average normal cabin, let's just say this is right here, this area is 20 foot by 10 foot wide area. This buddy heater is a beast with that. But that's all you got. So you got to have gas. You got to keep gas no matter what. And then people say, how do you store your gas? How do you store your propane? I can't legally tell you that. I know what I do, and I'm not going to repeat it here. I don't want nobody to talk about, I was doing what Lead Farmer told me to do, and now my house is blowed up. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you that. Okay, so if you're trying to figure out, I'm going to end this right here so I can answer this question. If you're trying to figure out what you should get, solar or gas, get both. If you're trying to figure out which one should you get first, I would go with gas first. And the reason why, because everybody know how to work a gas engine. Everybody. And it's not hard to learn if you don't. Solar, you gotta start figuring a few things out, okay? You don't even know which one to get first. You need to start figuring out a few things. So in the meantime, while you're figuring out solar, you already have a gas generator that's running no matter what. Okay? So take some questions from you guys. Okay. I seen a question. I think you've been retracted or something. Good morning, everybody. Just Dorsey in the house. TLC in the garden in the house. Noble One, Butterfly Effect, Cassandra South Fulton Garden. TLC in the garden. Newlywed Trucker Homestead. That was you to pull that question back. Cassandra South Fulton Garden. The Analytic Garden said, remind me I need to check out my new buddy heater in this crazy weather. You better go get that thing crunk up. Eco Bella. Hey, Eco Bella said, what about the clay pot tea light method to generate a heat source? It is a heat source. But for what though? See, I keep hearing about the candles and the freaking clay pot. And I'm here to tell you, my friend, that is what is that one thing called? Pinterest. That's a Pinterest thing. It's cute. It's cute. That's it. Does it work? Absolutely it works. Is it practical? Hell no, it ain't practical. I keep getting that question a lot about the candles and the clay pot. Does it work? Yes. If you're trying to cook on it, I wouldn't be just trying to use it as a heating source. Now, once you start thinking about, okay, if you're trying to heat up your car, you stuck and trapped in your car, I got a clay pot and some candles, you got a whole bunch of other problems going on. Okay. Thank you, Tank Dog. Say, growing up as a kid in Mississippi, my great grand kept things simple on her homestead. So when you tell people to get things simple and stop overthinking, I agree 100%. Just get out and do something. Thank you for that, Tank Dog. Thank you, man. Yeah, you're right. Keep it simple. So as far as the candle and just don't. It's just cute. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. If you want to know, let me stop yelling. If you really want to know how well the candle and the clay pot thing works, wait till it gets cold, like now. Go set up your tent outside in the cold and try that candle on a clay pot deal and tell me how it work out for you. Just get like a 2-man tent so it'll even just hold in the heat. Go get a 2-man tent and try out that clay and candle thing. Everybody keep pulling out that clay pot and candle thing. That is cute. Yes, it works. Is it realistic? No. Is it practical? No. Is it dangerous? Yes. You ain't never seen me do now cooking with it. Yeah, I get it. But anything else other than that, I've even cooked with candles with my candle cooker. Other than that, it's ridiculous and dangerous. Okay, let me see. KFG says, that's right. Candle clay pot is a fool's errand and expensive. And even if you could find the materials for free, it's ridiculous. That thing will not generate enough heat to do anything practical whatsoever. So it works, but like you said, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, and the space that it can actually heat up, the BTUs that it can actually heat up, is utterly ridiculous. Like okay, let me back up. The candle and clay pot method, those are for Southerners. Those are for people like in Miami. That survival method is for people in the Carolinas, in Texas. Man, I'm not with the weather these days. I wouldn't even try that. Not even here. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If you had enough money to buy a clay pot, because they're expensive, like somebody just mentioned, and you got to have about 4 or 5 or 6 candles, I don't try that. That's cute on Pinterest, you know. Let me see. How's the property looking with the weather? With the weather is looking beautiful. As a matter of fact, I got something to show y'all. I got something to show y'all. Get my water bottle out the way. That's my pile of junk that I'm about to have moved. That's why I'm trying to get to clear out my driveway so this truck can come pick up all this metal. But I got something to show y'all. Thank you for that, Willie. Thank you for that. Say thanks for the knowledge. Thank you, my friend. TLC say clay pot candle, extra layer of clothing, in my opinion. There you go. Thank you, TLC. Extra layer of clothing will do the same thing as that candle, if not better. Why is it dangerous, real talk? If you don't know why, fire, flammable wax is not, if you don't know why that's dangerous, that's something I could never be able to tell you. Flammable wax and fire. I can't explain to you how that's dangerous. If you don't know that by now, I can't explain that to you. Before, hey, Cali Homestead with Pooh Bear, there you go. Before, are you in your camper? Yes, I'm in my RV, and it's destroyed because I threw everything in here as fast as I possibly could before it rained. Hey, whole new perspective. How you doing, sister? 12th man off grid. How you doing? Yeah. Let me see. Looking for land on the cheap. Any advice? There's no such thing, number one. Number two, you gotta just start looking. I always say, just get on Zillow, get on Realtor.com and start looking for land. That's the only advice I can give you. You got to do the footwork yourself. Don't have no other man look for land for you. I got to clap for myself because that was dope. Whole new perspective say, I'm great. Love seeing you and Lady Lit. We love seeing everybody at the Soil Family Expo. I wish we could have spent more time with everybody. But listen, I had to clap for myself. Don't have another man looking for land for you. Even if you got a realtor, your job is to be looking for land yourself. Your realtor can be helping you. They don't know what you're looking for. They don't know if you just want to do homesteading. They don't know if you want to become a full-time farmer. They don't know if you just want a bunch of land to cut grass and put a little beautiful house in the middle of it. They don't know if you want a bed and breakfast. They don't know. When you have another man or a realtor looking for land for you, when you say, I'm looking for land, I'm looking for about, 10 acres. To you, that doesn't sound hard. That sounds like that's a very narrow, precise thing. You can compare that to saying you're going to a car lot and you go up to the salesperson and say, hi, I'm Dave. How can I help you today? Yeah, I'm looking for like a vehicle. I'm looking for a vehicle and I'm looking for about, 4 seats. 4 good seats. And I'm praying for wheels. If it could have some wheels, okay? And air. It should be air around it. You think you can help me with something like that? That's the same thing as you saying you looking for land. I'm looking for land. I'm looking for about 10 acres. That's what the realtor heard. The same description you gave to that car salesman. They don't know. So every time you go into the car salesman, he said, well, I think I might have exactly what you're looking for. He gonna tell you whatever the hell he gotta tell you to sell you a car so he can get his commission. Look at this, huh? Dodge Hellcat, huh? 4 wheels, 4 seats, huh? He don't know you don't want no race car. You really in there looking for a pickup truck. But your description of it was so vague. He gonna try to give you anything with 4 wheels, 4 seats, and some air around it. When you ask a realtor for land, they don't know. It's like you going into a shop and you trying to get dressed, right? They don't know your waist size. They don't know your inseam. They don't. You gotta go. That's why you don't buy everything on the internet for clothes, right? You go and you get it fit onto you. You know, your shoulders, your hips, your thighs, your waist. You go and try this stuff on for size. When you're looking for land, you go out yourself and you like, this is nice. You walk that land. How does it make you feel? What things did you find? Oh, this one got pecan trees all around it. Oh, that used to be an old pecan grove. Hey, it got a well already installed. It already got a septic system installed already. Oh, it got a lot of land cleared. That's where I would have my house. Ooh, it's high ground, so it's no flooding area. When you go look for land, that's what you're looking for. What were you looking for? Did you want a pond on your land? So if you're looking for a pond, you're looking for clay soil. You're looking for a couple of low valleys where you can have that pond at. It's so many different things that you got to come out here and look for. Okay. But back to, I was answering a question now until I get another question. Start out with a gas generator and then start getting some solar, because gas generators don't cost that much, and while fuel is still easy to find, and they haven't outlawed the engines yet, and I don't know why I keep doing this, but until that's happened, this is one of the things. Let me open this up, maybe that y'all can see a little bit. I got my shower tent out here. So when I really want to go get cleaned up, I go out in the shower tent. I got another commode. I got an actual commode in there. And I have an area where you can really just wash up. This RV shower, I think they thought babies was going to own this RV, because that shower, I'm only 5'9", 5'10", and I kind of got to duck down in there and be washing myself like this. Whole new perspective say, you need to know what you want, even if you don't. You can be easily persuaded to buy what the salesperson is selling. Amen. Amen to that. You don't know what you're looking for. You don't know. You think you do, but you don't. And he'll be like, oh, wait till you see this. See that voice I just did? That whole voice I just did was spectacular. Made you do like this, didn't it? Ooh, wait till you see this. You get all excited. You start salivating for some reason, and you can't wait. And no matter what he shows you, you're going to be excited about it for some reason. He got you all primed up. Next thing you know, you put money down on a piece of land that you can't sleep at night because you thinking, was this a mistake? Was this a mistake? Did I do the? Don't do that. You won't get no sleep. Let me see. The Analytic Gardener, do you have any advice for buying land in a flood zone? Yes. Any advice on buying land in a flood zone? Do you own a boat and a jet ski, a canoe, paddleboard? Sunny Backyard Farmer, thank you, brother. So I remember being a kid, and when the power would go out, my dad would use gas-powered welder as a generator to heat the house and keep the refrigerator necessities on. My dad used to open the stove up. You just cut the whole stove on. We had a gas stove. Just open the big old mouth of the stove and cut it on high. Cut it on like broil. You know, our furnace will go out in the north. Your furnace go out in the north. Listen, that's like somebody putting a gun to your head. If you live in Ohio in the 70s and 80s, and probably still today, even with the weather, If you live in the north, as cold as it get with the snow, if your furnace go out, it's like somebody putting a gun to your head with the finger on the trigger. And they nervous. And they nervous. Give me the money, man. Come on, man. Just give me the money. Okay. Calm your goofy self down, man. I got the money. The wallet is back here in my pocket, man. Go and grab it, man. Just get your finger off that trigger, man. I ain't gonna fight you. I ain't got nothing in there but a golden Buckeye card and a coupon at Denny's anyway. Just take your finger off that trigger, man. You can have these shoes that my wife just bought me that I don't really care for. But that's all I got. The cold up there, son, is a sniper. If your furnace go out and you ain't got no parts, my daddy had a whole room in the basement full of parts. You ain't got no parts for that furnace, open that stove up. This my dad, literally, he sound like this. Open up that stove, get that gas going. Where's my matches? Got a lighter. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Y'all sit in here and play. Y'all sit in here and play and tell me if that pilot light go out. If that pilot light go out, y'all scream. that was my dad, man. Don't let that pilot light go out. We all dead. If that pilot light go out. So, that was the real. So, Sunday Backyard Farmer, brother, I feel you 100%, bruh. When that thing go out, man, you got to do whatever you got to do. Cut on all the eyes to the stove. And then my mama put boiling water on there because my mom used to say, because the steam circulates the heat. See, the stove being on heats up the downstairs, but the hot steam goes upstairs and it releases your nasal passages. I didn't know if any of that was true at 6 and 7 years old, but I'm like, they still alive. And they old. Every kid think their parent is old. So I'm like, they still alive and they old, so it must work. I'm still alive. Now I'm old. And my kids be like, Dad, it must work because you still alive and you old. So Sunday Backyard Farmer, brother, trust me, I'm with you 100%, man. So I wanted to show y'all this morning. I did a video. I'm sitting here watching some of y'all videos, and 3 or 4 big old deer. One was pregnant right here, man. And this was the difference. This was the difference between the deer being right here in my face. I'm gonna show you. Now I could just show you. The deer was right here. I'm gonna show you this old busted boat. See this old busted boat? Right here. The deer was right between that junk pile and this boat. Looking up at me because I'm walking through in the RV. I'm walking through here and I got on a black shirt, so I know they see me. And they all look and turn and look at me. So I hurry up and grab my camera. One deer saw me, so she knew something is wrong. She took off. The other 3 sat here waiting. Hey, everything fresh and sassy. How you doing, sister? So the whole thought, and it made me think like, at my house, those deer kind of belong to everybody. These are the neighborhood deer. This lake belongs to this community, So I can't just go doing stuff at that lake. This creek is mine. This park is mine. But it just made me think. Here, those deer is mine. Ain't nobody around me to be like, oh, don't do that to the poor deer. Or, hey, stop feeding them deer because they over here eating my corn. I could do whatever I want. That thought ran through my head today. If I set out a corn plot out there, a feed plot for them deer, whether I wanted to get them for the table or I just want to just feed them like pets, I could do whatever I want. And I ain't got to hear nobody's bullshit about what I can do with my deer. My chickens is running around the land right now, and I'm training them. Every day I've been training them. And I ain't got to hear nobody say, shut that rooster up, or nobody leaving notes on my doggone mailbox telling me I can't have a rooster, or that rooster getting on their nerves. Nothing. Nothing. I ain't got to put out no feed for my chickens because they out there literally free ranging. Free ranging. For the last, see, I brought Rudy, Tootie, Fruity, and Rudy. I brought them out here about 2 weeks ago, something like that. I ain't fed him. I take that back. I fed him initially. Then I went and, like, I don't be here every single day. So I was like, just let him go all day. I showed him where the water is at. I took him down to the water, to the creek. Let him see where the water is. Once I did that, all three of them been out here eating and doing their own thing every day. I don't gotta feed them. I don't have to cook no food. I don't have nothing. Just let them do their thing. There's plenty of bugs and insects and nooks and crannies and stuff out here for them to eat. Say, bro, you since day one can't wait to get been with you since day one, can't wait to get where you are at in life. Now you are, and believe it or not, I ain't nowhere compared to a lot of people. I ain't nowhere compared to a lot of people. Thank you, Sunday. Thank you, my brother. See, it done got too hot in here now. What is it? It's 75 degrees. Let me cut this off. But that's how you got to do that. You got to. Let me see. I'm looking for questions. I'm going to try to keep my answers short, but sometimes them questions get me going. Say also you can use, Shelly says, also you can use candles to heat the house a little warmer. Let that candle thing go. I promise you, let that candle thing go. Let that candle thing go. Just let that go. I promise you, the only people talking about candles and warming up your house is people that ain't never been cold, man. You ain't never been cold. You ain't been cold. Let them candles ain't gonna do nothing for you. Would a dual gas generator be a good first choice? When you say a dual gas generator, you talking about propane / gasoline? Yes, no matter what, even if it's diesel, yes. I say yes. A dual fuel gasoline, dual fuel gas generator, yes. Landscaper said a candle is like 0.00001 BTU. I'm telling you, only people keep talking about these candles and warming stuff up. Man, you ain't never been cold before a day in your life. You have not. I refuse to believe it. I keep seeing people would do these videos on candles and heating up their home with, man, no, ain't gonna happen. Candle good for light. That's it. You know what? A candle is good for two things for me: light and cooking. Period. Hey, Nicole Grove, say, thank God I had a fireplace. Amen. Is your new land SC or FL? OH. Let me see. Are you still growing pineapples? Everything has. I'm glad you said that. Have you started growing pineapples, creator cleaners? Say candles causes unexplained fires. Yes, they do. Unexplained fires. No, they explained real, real good too. I got a candle literally burning right now. The only reason I have that candle burning, what is the best nonstop power for in the winter? There is no such thing as a nonstop power. Mary Grow with me, 1964. There is no such thing as a non-stop power. Okay, Sunday Backyard Farmer. Question, how do you feel about using the diesel heater that you bought in the RV? Brother, the only reason I don't have it hooked up right now, I ain't got nothing better to do. I might work on that. The only reason I don't have that hooked up right now is because the muffler, the diesel heater will be the best heating source. Hands down. Forget propane, forget electric, forget solar. The diesel heater will be the best source of heat. Damn, man, you got me all stirred up because I got to do a review. And I got to put together another diesel heater. And it says it's supposed to be like cold like this tonight. I think I'm going to put that together today. It's just like the other one I got at the house. Anyway, hands down, diesel heater, the best heating source. There go them deer right there. The only if I could see them better, I would show y'all. They in the trees. The only problem I have with the diesel heater is you have to get that muffler away from everything. That muffler is so hot. That exhaust pipe is so hot. It gets red, cherry red hot. And it'll set all this dry brush, this dry grass I got on fire. You literally got to get that muffler up off. I say if you get a diesel heater, set it up at least 2 feet. It's kind of like a wood stove almost. Get that thing 2 feet up. If you can make you something to get it up 2 feet up off the ground, man, you working with something. But if you can't, that muffler for the first good 2 feet of that muffler, that exhaust pipe, that thing is cherry red hot. It'll catch anything on fire that it come in contact with. True story. So other than that, the heating source itself, it lasts longer. Even though diesel fuel costs more, it's just still that heater runs longer, lasts longer. The heat is more bold and thick and heats up everything fast like a real furnace. Diesel heater, hands down. My thing, what I'm going to work on is how can I get that muffler away from, if I got the diesel heater in here with me, how can I get that exhaust out to the outside without it touching anything? Or have the diesel heater outside off the ground with the tube, the heat vent tube coming into here. I could do that. I just got to get that doggone pipe off the ground, man. That thing is dangerous. That is dangerous. I literally had remember that night I was doing an experiment? I had that diesel heater on 2 cookie sheets and a wood cutting board just so it didn't burn stuff up. So that's a good one though. Wood stove, pretty much the same thing going on. Yeah, Dave Busby said that exhaust pipe gets extremely hot. I mean, cherry red, that it glows in the dark. Gussie P, pineapple trees. I don't know what a pineapple tree is. If this is a addition to, am I still growing pineapples? Everything is on pause right now because I am moving everything from my house to my land. Pineapples is the least of my concern right now. That's why where you should use cinder blocks. You right about that, Nessa. You right about that. And speaking of that, with the pineapples, let me tell you guys something right now. I told you I'm going to be showing you this. Our nature's generator's good. I was waiting on one. They're sending me one, but I'm still waiting on it so I can be the judge of that. Until I see it, I don't have anything to say about it. I don't want to bad mouth them. I don't want to good mouth them. So they contacted me so I could put them to the test, but I haven't gotten anything back yet. What triggered the move? Nothing. Nothing. You know what? I'm going to say this for the people that because I keep getting that question. What triggered the move? What's a good wind turbine? None whatsoever. There is no such thing as a good wind turbine for a normal backyard. They're ridiculous and they're a waste of money. Everybody keep asking me what's making me and Lady Led move. And I've been trying to, do I collect rainwater? I'm collecting rainwater right now. I don't know if you can see my rain barrel. See I got two 55-gallon drums right there, and I'm digging a hole out there so it can collect rainwater. So yes. Okay. Everybody is asking what will make us move? Why are we thinking of moving to our land? I'm going to tell you why. Because, can you use the old boat? Can you use the old boat for a neat looking planter? I wouldn't do that in a... this the kind of stuff that go wrong in America right there. That's the kind of stuff that go wrong in America. Don't turn that into no planter. Turn that into junk. Just get rid of that. It's a boat. It's supposed to be in the water. It don't need to be holding no soil. That's you ride past people's house while you on the road and look, and they got like toilets with trees growing out. Some stuff ain't cute. Just saying, some stuff just ain't cute. Some stuff, man, we need to cut it out. Old bed frame, turned it into a raised bed. Man, let that go, man. Do I plan on getting a high tunnel? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, lady. Good to see you, Lady Dagger Status. And here's the other thing. Let me go back to the first question, because I got so many now. What made us move? Are you going to place your... No. What made you move? What if I told you, and I did a bunch of videos this past week, what if I told you could live for free? Would you move? That's just blaring everything. Would you move if you could live for free? If you could live with no rent, no mortgage, no light payment, no gas, no water, none of those things that you pay for every day, would you move? Toilet tanks make good planters. They also make good garbage. Get rid of that. Get rid of it, man. You'll come to somebody's house, see all that crazy stuff, man. Oh, you know what else make a good planter? Power wheels. Those, after your grandbaby done growed up and they can't use the little power wheel no more and the battery don't work no more, fill it full of dirt. Lift the hood up, fill the hood full of dirt, fill the whole little Jeep full of dirt, and then put some azaleas in it. Man, let that go. Let it go. Some stuff ain't cute. It's not creative. Some stuff is ridiculous. Take that thing to the Goodwill. Matter of fact, whoever wants this boat can have it. Whoever wants that boat can have it. It's free of charge. I'm not even playing. Now that's not a joke. Listen, I used to deliver to this house, and she probably watching me right now. She know what she did. I used to deliver to this house where I got the whole power wheel thing come from. This lady, I guess she ran a daycare center. And she had about 12 power wheels in her front yard. This is a true, Lord is my witness. She had several, I'm going to say, power wheel Jeeps, Barbie cars, all this stuff, right? And each and every one of those power wheel Jeeps, Barbie cars was full of dirt, and she was growing food out of them in the front yard. I don't care if they was in the backyard in a dungeon. it looked it so horrible. It was like a maybe it's just me, maybe it's me because I don't like to see stuff that had anything to do with children and now it's decimated. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I don't even like to listen to children sing. It creeps me the hell out. I don't, maybe it's just me. But looking at these Power Wheels, because all I keep thinking of every time you watch a scary movie like Damien or something or The Exorcist, little children, little Catholic children be singing in the back. It don't be no ha 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 rah rah. No, it's little children voices. That's scaring you more than a lady head spinning around in a freaking circle like an owl. That children singing. My kids used to have Christmas, come to the Christmas thing pageant at the school. I was that daddy wasn't there. I'm not going to listen to y'all. I listen to you practice every day at the house. Oh, yeah. I listen to you. I can't watch a whole bunch of y'all, though, because all I be thinking about, somebody's head going to go to turning in a circle. Everything ain't cute. The lady had these little Jeeps full of stuff. She had tomatoes, peppers. Everything she was growing was the bomb. But you couldn't take your eyes off the creepy little Power Wheels with the steering wheel missing, and they was faded from the South Carolina sun beating down on the Barbie car hood. Man, you couldn't stomach that. I couldn't. She said, "Yeah, I hear you. You like to grow gardens. What you think of this right here?" I was like, you make this face. Yep. Yep. You like that, huh? What you got growing? Yeah, I got some tomatoes. I got some peppers over here. You can take a couple in with you if you want to. I got me some over here. I got some squash coming out the Barbie car. I wouldn't have nothing to do with that food. It's just creepy. Some stuff, man, is junk. Some stuff need to be at the Goodwill, and some stuff need to be at the city dump. Some things need to be recycled. Everything does not make a good planter. Them wheelbarrows the people keep putting in the yard, stop it. Stop it. Stop making wheelbarrows planters, man. That need to go to the scrap yard to be turned into a windshield or something. Let it go. Let it go. All right? Just let it go. And I'm just saying, some stuff, man. Old bathtubs, old ceramic bathtubs, metal bathtub, bathtub made out of lead. That's not cute. Clawfoot bathtub, man, that's not cute. Let that go. Okay? Now, back to what I'm saying. What made us move? What will make you move? If you knew that you could live for free, wouldn't you move? Yeah, Children of the Corn, Felicia. Children of the Corn. That's all I saw. Listen to the Children of the Corn music. No. So I'm saying, wouldn't you want to live for free? Would you move? A lot of people are comfortable. I'm comfortable. I like where I am. I like my house. I don't dislike my home. I don't dislike my land over there, nothing. But what if you could live for free, but things ain't gonna quite look exactly like what you're living in right now? So what makes us want to pack up and do something else is we're retiring ourselves early. Everybody got this mindset that you're supposed to be working until you're 65. Most people at 65, I said most, I ain't say everybody, so y'all don't come for me for all the folks like, I'm still sexy. What you talking about? He talking about people broke down, their back is hurting. What? Look, you look at all of this, Lead Farmer. You don't want none of this. Lady Lead to be done, she'd be done divorced you because you couldn't stop looking at all of this 65, 70-year-old stuff. Don't come for me. I'm not getting on nobody. I said most people, once you start getting of age and you've been working hard your whole life in a factory mainly, you know good and well, man, at that 65 mark, you start feeling it. I'm 50. These kneecaps will be like, bruh, sit down. You know, I don't need nobody to tell me, come up on the porch, man, take a load off. Sit down, man, talk to me. I don't need no friends to tell me that. My knees be like, bruh, sit down, man. Sit down, man. You make my knees be like, man, you making me nervous, man. You standing over top of me, man. Sit down somewhere, man. You making my back hurt. My kneecaps at 50 be feeling like, man, you need to go sit down somewhere, right? So I know at 60, that don't get better. At 70, that don't get better. And I said most people, not everybody, okay? I don't want to hear about, lad, you couldn't handle this on your best day. You couldn't handle this if you had an extra 10 years on you. I don't want to hear that because, I'm just saying, not everybody is in that good a shape. So imagine you're set in your brain. What do I think about aquaponics? What do you want to do aquaponics? Everybody got set in their brain. You're supposed to retire at 65. They have literally, you want to start hydroponics? Well, go for it. You should do it. Everybody think that they got it set in their head. Once they start a job, they can retire at 65, get their pension, and everything be okay. Nobody ever talks about, number one, I don't even want to work for you. Number two, I don't want to wait till I'm knee deep in the funk of my grave to think about retiring. Why do I want to retire in what they call your golden years? Why do I want to retire and enjoy life once I can barely even enjoy it? Why do I need to be in a wheelchair, a walker, and diapers before I can enjoy life? That's what we are predisposed to think. Does it matter the brand of generator? Nope. Whatever one you want, Jessica Rabbit. So we're all predisposed to think that you're not going to get a chance to enjoy yourself until you good, old, and gray. You can barely move. You can't really get out there and drop it like it's hot. You can, but you're going to pay for it in the morning. Okay? Soil Family Expo. Did Angela, okay. So that's the thing. You can enjoy yourself, but you're going to pay for it in the morning. You're going to be hurting. You can't enjoy it. So, right, and they said something, and Trish said, and there are talks of raising the retirement age. Yes, and the pensions and everything else. It's kind of like, if you ask me, if you worked your whole life to get your pension and retirement, right? There's a set amount of money that you're going to be getting. Once you pass away, you need to be able to leave that to somebody else, just like your land. You need to be able to leave that to somebody. You earn that money. That's yours. Some of it you can recoup, but not all of it, right? And then your family, so buy land, get a mobile home. That's completely up to you, Felicia Charles. Lady Daggerstad say, I want to live freely while I'm younger, enjoy life while I'm why wait till 60s? Nah, no thank you. Exactly. But that's the truth. So there are ways that you can literally retire yourself and just work for yourself and just work enough or hustle enough to provide your family or your household for what you need instead of everything we want. See, I said this the other night and I'm going to say it again. I'm going to get off here in about 10 minutes. We don't work for things that we need. We don't work ourselves to death from your beginning paper route all the way to 65, 70 years old. You don't work for the things you need. That's a lie. I'm telling you right now, me, Live Farmer 73, I'm telling you, you do not go to work every day for the things that you need. It's a lie. You go to work every day and work your fingers to the bone, doing overtime hours, saving people's lives, helping people out, doing everything for everybody else for your whole life. You're doing that for the things that you want. You're doing overtime hours for things that you want. I don't care if the overtime is forced. If overtime is forced, you should start looking for another job. I did. Overtime was forced at my job, and I was like, I ain't doing that. I told my wife I ain't never doing overtime no more, and I meant that from the bottom of my heart. And I did a video about because I'm working on 2 years being gone from the post office. And I was like, I told everybody it was like around Thanksgiving. I think it was Thanksgiving night. Thanksgiving night, they had us working Thanksgiving night. And it was about 10 o'clock at night, something like that. I did a video that night. You can go back and look at it. You see me in the dark, in my postal uniform, in that truck, and it's about 9, 10 o'clock at night. What everybody else didn't know was I was basically telling y'all, I ain't coming back. This the last time you're going to see me do this. In so many words, I was telling people this is the last time you're going to see me doing this. I did that because I needed that little extra chunk to get up out of there. I'm done with this. So, true story, you can retire yourself if you stop wanting so much junk. If you stop wanting, if you just take care of your needs and necessities, you can get out of that rat race. And see, what people ain't understanding is people are starting to figure that out. People are starting to figure that out. Like, they keep talking about nobody's going back to work no more, right? Nobody's going back to these corporations and these companies, and they're all imploding. All these companies are imploding because they can't get nobody to work for them. It's help wanted signs everywhere. And you want to know something? There's a reason for that, because over that last 2 years when that stuff started, okay, you dig what I'm saying? Once that started and people couldn't go to work, you were forced to figure out what you about to do. You were forced to figure out how to make money. You were forced to figure out how to make ends meet. You were forced into, look, I know for a fact, it was a lot of hundreds of thousands of brand new gardeners in the year 2020, 2019-ish, 2020-ish. Everybody flooded the gardening scene. That's because this world didn't give you no choice. So once people started gardening and growing their own food and making their own clothes and using the skills that God gave you or the skills that grandmama sent down to you and gave you all of this, get this. Everybody was like, you making money off of making your own sweaters. You making money off of gardening. Not only is you feeding your family for free, but you also selling some of this lettuce. Now on you started raising chickens. Now you eating your chickens, you selling your eggs, eating your eggs, and all of a sudden you start realizing, after eating my own eggs, eating my own chickens, raising my own livestock, growing my own food, not only are we eating, there's money left. I sold enough eggs to pay the light bill. I think I can do that again. I barely even tried. So if I really put this on paper, I think I could pull this off. Maybe I'll expand this little garden that I started in these containers. Go get some more containers. Once everybody start figuring that out, nobody's going back to work if you know you can pay your rent, your mortgage, your lights, your electricity, and pay your necessities with the things that you're doing around your home. Nobody went back to work to be whipped across the back and told what to do, disrespected, mistreated, abused. What the industry didn't realize is who the hell wants to do that? Nobody. It's everybody's dream and wish to get out of their job and stop being told what to do and threatened. And that's the part that people don't realize. You're threatened every day if you work for some corporation or something. Every day, somebody telling you, if you do that again, you're getting fired. If you do that again, you're getting rolled up. If you do that again, yada, yada, yada. Every day, if I see that again, you're out of here. Everybody has heard that, whether it was directed to you or it was directed to a coworker. If you're late again, you're out of here. If you miss another day, you're out of here. Go and raise your hand if you've heard that directed to you or anybody else. I don't care how long ago it was, it don't matter. You've heard it. And the thing is, you're threatening a good worker. Maybe this worker was sick. I ain't talking about bums, okay? I'm talking about this worker might have really been sick. Or here's one right here. And I stand by my story, right? My mother got real sick. My mother got real sick one year. No, let me back that up. I'm going to back that up. And I got a better one. My grandmother had passed away. My wife's grandmother passed away, right? I had to go to Mississippi. I don't know how long I'm going to be gone. They say, you got a bereavement of, I think the bereavement, you got 3 days and something 3 or 5 days, something like that. How the hell you going to tell somebody how long to grieve? So I told them, you could do whatever you want with that. I'll be back once my wife is okay. Are you going to miss all the money? Don't worry about my pocket. I won't be back until my wife is okay. Because that was like her mama. So So I told him, don't put no cap on my date. Just, I'm out. So my boss is calling me at the funeral. Yeah, the supervisor want to know when you going to be back. Hang up on that. I know it's a cell phone, but I still had to hang it up old school. That's how I felt inside. Even though it was a cell phone, I still had to hang it up on them in my mind, old school. When I'm coming back from a funeral, okay, so I knew. They're controlling how long you get to grieve. And then when you go back, the people that actually, this is what she said to me. True story. This is what she said to me. She said, well, you've been gone for 5 days. I'm not going to name up my coworker. I'm going to call him Bud. Bud, daddy died. That ain't even your immediate family. Bud, daddy died, and he was back in his 3 days. And I told her, I don't give a funky cold Medina. Y'all thought I was going to say it. What the hell? I don't care about Bud or his daddy. I don't. I don't care anything about Bud or his daddy. And for you even comparing me to Bud and his daddy is a freaking insult. So you, Bud, and his daddy enjoy each other's company because I'll be back when I be back. Now I was telling you I was going, if you would have just waited, I was going to tell you I'm on my way home. Now you sit somewhere and sit still till I be back. What you gonna do, fire me? You didn't know my plan, did you? What you gonna do, let me go? You didn't know my plan in the first place. If you fire me, all you're gonna do is give me unemployment for the next year. So I'll be getting money while I was in the process of doing this and leaving myself anyway. So you kind of doing me a favor. And they ain't firing you from the post office. Man, they ain't firing you from the post office, man. They ain't gonna do it. I done seen knock down, drag out, fist fight, blood shattering fights, weapons drawn, not firearms, but weaponry drawn at the post office. I seen it with my own two eyes. Those was two supervisors. Guess what they are to this day? Supervisors. Not supervisors no more. They managers. Reports was taken, things was written, and what they tell me? Led, you didn't see nothing. Excuse me, what? Did you see any of this? Mm-mm. Okay, I seen everything. It had me somewhere stinking in a secluded area because I seen a fight amongst that. This is the federal government fighting. I don't want to have no parts to that. Led, you want to be a witness? You want to write down what you saw? Huh? I was too busy, man, eating this Debbie cake that I ain't got no business eating, man. I didn't even hear you. I had my earbuds on, huh? Huh? Ain't had no earbuds in. You like, huh? What you say? I couldn't hear you. What? Huh? Oh no, I know. Oh, what? Fight? Oh, I know. I'm gonna finish casing my mail. Man, where I'm from, you mind your own business, you live longer. So the question, to answer that question, yo, if you had a chance to live for free, and look, I am turning 50. Okay, my beard is about 75, but my body is turning 50. Okay, I'm still young. I'm not waiting, man, till I'm like, got the old man hand and stuff, and touch people on their shoulder like this with that damn rheumatoid and them big ass golf what's the malted milk ball knuckles and stuff. I'm not waiting till that to the retire. Hey, do me a favor. You know how they give you that money? Hey, take this $5. Take this $5, run down there and give me a beer. Man, I'm not waiting for them days. I still got full use of my freaking digits, and I still got them all. Until I get them malted milk ball knuckles and my fingers start looking like my toes, I'm ready to go, man. I'm done. I'm done working for people and being told what to do because it's an unspoken rule. We don't even think about that. Working until you 65, until you damn near dead, is an unspoken rule. Just like don't come in nobody's house and put your feet on their table, right? That's not a law. That's just kind of like you should kind of know that. You know what I'm saying? That's them as manners. So that's an unspoken kind of low-key rule. Work until you 65 or almost dead so you can retire and draw your pension and your your pension and your retirement is it's not a law. It's kind of like an unspoken rule. Why would you wait? Listen to me now. Listen to me close because I'm about to hit you dead in the nuts with this one. Everybody I know did work off retirement. I'm talking about your average. I ain't talking about you work 10 or 15 years past retirement. I ain't talking about you already have veteran benefits when you retired. I ain't saying none of that. I'm talking about the average Joe. You worked your 30 years and now you can retire. You're going to get your retirement. Okay, then you got to wait till you get your pension. That's the average Joe. Why would you wait till you're 65 years old to barely bring home every 30 days if you chopped up your retirement? I don't watch tons of people do this. You chop up your retirement, say you get paid every week normally, right? You normally get paid every week. If you get, let's say, just say $2,000, I'm just pulling a number out my head, $2,000 a month, okay? You waiting on your pay, every 30 days, you waiting on your retirement check. That's only $500 a week. You are literally waiting. I don't care if it's more than that or less than that. You are literally waiting 30 days for a stone skip over minimum wage. So why did you have to wait till you was 65 or 70 years old to make a little bit more than minimum wage? And now you're going to try to relax? Now you want to try to make it to Barbados? Now you want to try to make it to Italy on a little bit over minimum wage? And your bad back, you done had hips replaced, knees replaced, your disc in your back's bone is replaced. Now you want to go on the Tom Joyner cruise? Man, nope. You could have did that 20 years ago. Because if you living on your own land, if you living in your own mobile home or structure, you barely bringing in money because you ain't working for nobody. You're already barely making a stone throw over minimum wage, right? But look how much longer you got to do it. Look how much longer you got to enjoy life. You ain't got like, look, I would love to get on that jet ski. If I was about 25 years younger, I would get all on that jet ski, young boy, and boy, you don't know, I had 25 years on me. I'd jump on the back of your jet ski, and we would ride off into the sunset, me and you, young boy. Why wait? I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I got this lady stuck in my head. The lady, if you trying to figure out the voice I keep doing, that's the same lady that was growing tomatoes in the Power Wheel Jeeps. I don't know why I keep seeing her in my head. She the same one, right? And she with that like moo dress on. She wasn't a big lady either. She just had always one of them dashikis on or something. But you dig what I'm saying? Why wait till you 65 to do something that you could be doing right now? All that money that you saved, I promise you this, I've been on both sides of this spectrum. All the money that you saved over all them years, working all that overtime, all it did was take pieces off of your body, pieces off of your doggone ligaments, your muscles, your knees, your back. It destroyed you so bad, just like these professional athletes, right? It destroyed you so bad. Most of the money that you saved over all those years is going to go on your medical bills because your medical, now you got to pay for that yourself. Your company ain't paying for that no more. Now you on Medicaid or Medicare. And now you got to pay for a lot of that cost. So all the money that you saved is going on everything you did to your body for the last 30, 40 years working on at this job or for your mental, your brain. You got to have somebody look after you because of that. How many people, true story, how many people say, I never used to smoke until I started working at this one job? I never used to drink till I started working at this one job because people do certain things to get through that torturous ass 8 to 16 hour day. You will start doing stuff that you wouldn't normally do. Guess what? Here's another one. I'm trying my hardest to stop, but for the last, let me see, I'm 50. For the last 30 years, you know, I had got to a point I started cursing like a sailor. And the reason is, because I call you a whole handful of MFers and a pocket full of it, okay? The reason why is because I was a line boss, well, supervisor for a minute. I was young. I was like 20 years old. Nobody wanna, you young. I barely had hair on my face, you know. My armpits wasn't stinking yet. I was a kid, 20 years old. You know, my mustache looked like one of them little thin mustaches from the 30s that the people used to wear. You know, the Gone with the Wind mustache. Because I couldn't grow one yet. I still look like a baby in the face. So me telling a whole grown-ass man that's close to retirement, hey, man, get back on the line. Boy, I'll bust your head open. You say it again. Little boy, I don't care if your daddy is an engineer in here. I'll bust you and your daddy head meat open. Don't sit here and tell me to get back on the line. So what I realized was everybody didn't want to do what I told them to do because they thought I was a joke. They didn't know where I came from. They didn't know nothing about me. They just know I'm Mr. Led's son, and he just a little daddy's boy. That's all, a little rich kid. Okay, that's all they knew. They didn't know we was some headbangers though. So the only thing that all these people understood is one day I got so mad because my boss is telling me like, yo, you know, you got to tell your men what to do. You got to have your men this, that, and other thing. If you can't handle the job, Led, we're going to have somebody else do it. And I'm like, man, they messing with my money. You know, they messing with my money. I'm being disrespected. Yo. So I'm mad that day. I'm like, hey, man, come back online, man. We got to keep cutting off the machine. Boy, yeah, man. So I got to call him a handful of MFers and a pocket full of bees. And then I got to get in his face. I got to shake him up a little bit. Man, don't make me rip your soul off, man. I will rip your whole soul off and try it on for size. Don't make me have to do that to you. Oh, look who got him a pair of nuts today. He think he gonna do something, man. Go over there, man, on that line, man. Oh, you think you something now cause your daddy in that office. I'ma go work today. I'ma work right now. But you ain't gonna be talking to me like that. So I started learning real quick. The only thing people listen to in authority besides knowledge, we don't listen to knowledge anymore. You gotta call somebody a handful of mother suckers and a pocket full of sorry SOBs. A handful of them, heard me? And a pocket full. Not one. You can't call just say one cuss word because now they know you a punk, right? You B, see how that sound? You're just a B. I'm whip your ass after the bell ring. I'm a whip your ass. But if you call them a whole pocket full of them, they kind of look at you sideways like, he must be having problems with his wife, man. Leave him alone. They start thinking. Let me get this power cord. They start thinking about you, right? So that's what you got to do. I promise you, family, we don't listen to nothing until it's too late. You got to get knocked over the head before we listen to anything. We got to get knocked over the head before we even listen these days. So everybody is just listening to what we're told. Nobody is questioning anything. Nobody is saying, well, why? For instance, your mortgage on your home. You get a 30-year mortgage. Most people get a 30-year mortgage. You so happy to get the home, you don't even ask the bank why. You like this, okay, if the house is $150,000, I got 50, so that would leave me with $100,000 of debt. Why do I need to pay this over 30 years and I make $40,000 a year? None of this make no sense, right? Because what they doing is telling you for 20 of those years or 25 of those years, you're just going to be paying us interest and maintenance fees and stuff. It only really take you 5 years to pay off that $150,000, especially if you come in with $50,000 cash, $50,000 down. It's only going to take you about 3-4 years to pay your house off with $100,000. Okay, no, that rest of that 25 years is money you throwing out into space. None of that is going to the principal. It's all going to interest. None of that money is going towards your home. Look at your mortgage. You're going to see the little dot that's going towards actually your home, purchasing your home. If you pay, let's just say you pay $1,000 a month. I'm just pulling a number out of my head. If you pay $1,000 a month for mortgage, about $200, I'm pulling a number out of my head, about $200 of that is going towards paying off your house. You only owe $100,000 left on the house. Only $200 of that $1,000 is going towards paying off your house. The rest of that, they have already pre-calculated how much interest is going to be, how much interest is going to be. Look at your payment, and you're going to turn around, and you're going to look at that paperwork, all them papers they made you sign, and it's going to show you, just like some credit cards, you're going to see none of your payment went towards your home. So if you were paying $100,000 off for your house, and the only thing is going towards your house is $200, hell yeah, it'll take you 30 years. That's gray hair. Wipe my mustache. But thank you, Bobby. Because normally somebody would have thought it was a booger. That's my gray hair, bro. So, but true story. Why would you wait for that? Nobody is forcing us to do that. Nobody asks the bank, can I do a shorter? Yeah, you can do a 15, but that's going to raise your payment up. It's going to double your payment. Yeah. But if I shortened it to 15, don't you think I will be paying less in interest, which wouldn't actually double my payment? Don't get them thinking like that. Like, I'm going to tell you why it doubles your payment. If you get a 15-year mortgage, it doubled your payment because all was double was their interest. Their interest rate ain't going to stop. That 30-year of interest of however much they got set for your interest, that's not going to change. That's not going to change. So your double payment is you just double paying them. So that's all that is. So why wait for that? Why wouldn't you want to get out and tough it out now while you still young and fit, right? Why not go tough it out now? While you still got mobility before you're diagnosed with something deadly. Why not tough it out now? Why wait till you 65 to tough it out? Why wait till you 65 or 70 before you can relax? Why? I'm going to get up and I'm going to show y'all. I ain't got to get up. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show y'all this. Okay, I can't show you everything because I'm not outside. But I'm going to show you as much as I can. This is just a little piece, okay? I've been clearing all that. Y'all couldn't see none of that before. I cleared all of that. And I got trees over there laying down that I got to clean up. Listen, I got a lot of hard work I got to do now while I'm still physically fit enough to do it. Bobby, let that go. Oh, yeah, you got it. Anyway, while I'm physically fit enough to do this, tough it out now, live in a half-ass house or dwelling now, but I don't owe nobody nothing. Why would you wait till you old and really can't really function properly and be wishing for your years back to relax? Because once you start reaching a certain age, And this goes for everybody I've ever knew in my whole life. And again, it's not for them ladies like, Led, you don't know nothing about all this. Boy, I had you screaming for your mama. You wouldn't know. I ain't talking about them ladies, them cougars that still fit and trim and got bodies like 17-year-olds. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about most folks. Most folks. The majority of people ain't in good shape at 60 and 70 years old no more. They work themselves to the bone. Why would you, where you get to a point where all you can do is relax because your backbone hurt, your kneecaps hurt, your hips is replaced. You got to go to the doctor. Listen, you reach a certain age, and your daily fun schedule be that, yeah, like, you want to go with us? We about to go to the park. Well, I got a doctor's appointment. I would love to go with y'all, but I got a doctor's appointment about 2 o'clock. Okay, well, we can come back and get you. And, yeah, then I got to go to therapy. I got to go to therapy about 4:30, 5 o'clock. I was hoping you could take me. All right, I could take you. And then I'm going to come from the park, and I'm going to come and take you there. And then you going to head back to the park. But by then, they're going to dilate my eyeballs. By then, they're going to dilate my eyes because they put them drops in my eyes. I ain't going to be able to see nothing for at least 3 hours. They say it only take about 20 minutes, but it don't wear off of me for at least 3 hours. Why are you waiting for that? Where that's how you going to relax, that's how you going to use your retirement, is at the doctor. You ever go to the doctor office for whatever situation you got, and some older people is talking to you like you ain't in there with some kind of ailment, the flu, sneeze, sniffles, blood coming out of orifices. They talking to you like they on the subway. Hey, you got a little something right there. Hey, come here, let me talk to you. Oh, you got it. What's your name? You look familiar. You one of them Jones boys? No? Sure look like him, boy. You don't know nobody named Irvin. No? Okay. Boy, you look like Irvin. You want a piece of candy? You go to the doctor's office, and older folks talk to you like y'all on the bus or the subway, because that's what they do with their time. They're at the freaking doctor's office. The nurses at registration know them by name. Miss Clarice, you can come on back. Girl, boy, I love your hair. Last time you had that little streak going through it. I didn't care for that none, but what you got now, they in the doctor's office so much that's their club. The club, Club Med, literally. The club is the doctor's office. I don't want that before I can enjoy myself, man. I don't want just to be at the doctor's office. It done filled up my whole planner for the day. I don't want to get to know personally the receptionist at the doctor's office. I don't necessarily really truly want to know my doctor just had a baby and the wife named the baby after me or something. I don't want to know you like that. I don't want to be here enough. I don't know my doctor's name right now because I don't got to go there that much, man. I don't want to know you like that. I want to go, what's wrong with me? You got XYZ. You need 1, 2, 3 to fix it. Boom. Thank you. I don't want to know my mechanic, my car mechanic. I don't want to know my roofer's name. I don't want those kind of problems where I need to know you that personally. I don't want to be invited to your baby's bar mitzvah and stuff. I don't want to know you like that. You know what I mean? I want to be able to enjoy my life now. And then when I do get that age that's coming fast, I can spend those moments on my back porch relaxing and not in no doctor's office. And every time my knees hurt or something, instead of me going to get some kind of container with some pills in it, I tell one of my grandbabies, hey, sound like my daddy, hey, go down there, grab me 2 hands full of that mint. Grab me 2 hands full of that mint. Hey, go over there and get your granddaddy some of them blackberries. Give me some of them blackberries. You come here, little man. You go over there and get granddaddy some of that mint. Grab 2 whole handfuls of your hand only about that big. Grab granddaddy 2 handful of that mint. I'm going to rub my knees with that mint. I'm going to eat on 2 fistfuls of them blackberries, and I'm going to feel better. That's going to be my medicine. Everything I can find around here. Everything I can find around here. Go, hey, see them elderberries? They about done. Go grab the whole branch off. Break the whole branch and bring it to me. We've been doing stuff backwards, man. We've been doing stuff backwards. And it's not the law. We put that into law ourselves. It's just unspoken rules that we've created. It's just unspoken rules that we've created in our head that we need to work till we 65 or 70 and then keep praying every day that we don't die. Think about that. We keep praying every day that we don't die after you retire. Because now you want to spend every day of your life trying to enjoy yourself. But you find yourself, and I'm talking about all my retiree friends and family, all they find themselves doing until we at their funeral is watching the soaps, watching the stories, watching their favorite game show, watching Atlanta housewives and stuff. Until you dead, that's all you worked all your whole life to watch Atlanta housewives? This was your pleasurable thought in your brain 30, 40 years ago? You want to be sitting on your own couch watching silly ass women fight one another until they snatch each other bald, rip each other's fingernails off. They rip off everything that God didn't give to them. They rented everything that was rented. You gonna sit and watch them fight until they tear off everything that don't naturally belong on them. That's your entertainment at 60 and 70 years old? This is what you work so hard for? I'm not waiting till I'm that old, man. I'm not. So I got a lot of work to do. I don't want to be in an RV. Let's keep it real. But the situation that I have right here, I don't owe a single soul to live like this. And it's not bad. Some people live like this for real. In a camper or RV or shed. Let's be for real. This is their life. We don't think about people like that. This is their life every day. And they still got to go to work. I don't. It's not, everything ain't perfect. I told you I could literally take a dump, cook me something to eat, wash dishes, change my clothes, and talk to y'all all at the same time in this little bitty space. And drive down the road, really, because the RV steering wheel right there, I could do all of that right here. It's a tiny space. But honestly, it's priceless. If you walked in here, you would probably look around like, oh, Lad, what you doing? But to me, not worrying about, hell, I haven't even erected a mailbox yet. Because what is they going to send me? I haven't even erected a mailbox yet. Because what are they going to send me? No bills to nothing. Hey, the Hoodstead. What's up, sister? Say I know all about them tiny spaces. Man, you get real, I know you. You get real acquainted. It a smaller space like the Hoodstead, you become part of that space. That dwelling, that is an extension of you. When you got a small, cozy spot, I watched the Hoodstead on her video, and she left her small little dwelling. And I gotta be honest, I cried with you, sister, because I felt that. You wasn't leaving a house. You wasn't leaving your home. You were leaving a part of you behind. You were leaving a part of you, that small space. When you live in a small space, that's part of you. The bigger your house is, it's almost kind of like, eh. It's places in your giant house that you don't even know even exist. 181 square foot and loved it. Amen. See, I think I ain't even gonna say what the square footage of my house is. This stuff I'm still discovering. I've been there for 10 years. It's like, found out a squirrel was living in my damn my little crawl space, my little attic up there, had been living there, look like, for generations. What do I know? When your house is that big, it's kind of like, man, this is everybody's house. This is everything's house. It's just not as personal. But this right here, guess what I don't have to do in this small space? I don't have to go looking for stuff because I know where everything is. And I know that if I can't find it, it's not going to take me but an hour tops to search every freaking square inch of this RV to find it. In my house back home, I'll be like, forget that. I'm buying another one. True story, I got about 10 damn can openers at my house. And the other day I was trying to open a can of tuna fish, couldn't find a can opener. That's because looking through this whole house for a freaking can opener, I don't even know if it's like a can opener eating ghost in this mug or something. But I'm not going to look for it. I'm just going to go buy another one. Your house is so big that you know you'll never find it for the rest of your life. Some stuff a sock is missing in the dryer, it's gone. You don't call a detective agency for that missing sock. He's gone. That one sock is a loner now. That sock is divorced. Don't go looking for it. Don't go pulling the dryer up, looking through the tunnel. None of that stuff. Just, that one's gone. Make that mug into a sock puppet and have fun with your grandkids or something. That's gone. So, I want y'all to... What's going on, my friend? This right here, I promise you, I wish I could go outside because I'm going to say this. I say this all the time. And then I'm going to get off. If you're moving, you're about to see me literally dig up all my trees from the land, from my house, and bring it out here. I got so many fruiting, budding, blooming trees right now full of blooms or fruit. I don't even care. Y'all about to see me butcher them down to almost nothing and bring them out here. How you doing, Regenerative? How you doing, my friend? Said, as retired Navy vet, lived on Navy ships in a coffin rack, out to sea many years, 200 guys sleeping in 400 square feet of space. My 3-bedroom paid for home is huge to me. My new homestead will have to be tiny, I believe. Yeah, I'm having a home built. And the homes that we're having, the homes that me and Lady Led are looking at, no comparison to what I live in right now. No comparison. I don't need a whole bunch of bedrooms. I don't need I was wondering if you were taking those trees with. Yes, I'm taking my trees with me. Yes. Whole new perspective. Are you taking the lemon trees? I'm going to take everything that I physically can take for free. My pecan trees have gotten so big, I may have to leave them. Because if you pull those big monsters up, they'll die. So yesterday, I bought 4 new pecan trees. Oh, I'm so proud of them too. They so big. They so, oh, I was going to plant them today, but this. So yes, I'm taking all my trees. Take everything that's going to give you a head start on your new land. Say prior elders lived into 90s and 100s working the land in good health. We can do it again. It's going to take some generations for us to do it again, but we can do it again. But we have become so lazy and so automated. It's going to take a few generations to filter out that laziness. I'll be honest with you. It's going to take some generations to filter out that laziness, because we live in a generation now where everybody feels entitled, and everybody feels like somebody else is supposed to be doing something for them. Remember what I said earlier? Don't let another man go find your land for you. Are you bringing your shed to the land? Yes, I am. I was going to sell it with the house. The only reason I'm bringing my shed to the land is because it's actually blocking the view of the lake, which would depreciate my home value. So when I'm looking out the kitchen and you looking out the lake, you can't see the lake like that no more. You can see pieces of it. You can only see my shed. So that depreciates the value of my home. So I'm taking the shed with me. I'm literally taking it apart and bringing it out here. And it's going to actually go, I wish I could go outside. Let me see if y'all can see that. Over there in that, all the way around in that cut right there will be my barn. All my barn, my shed, my carport, my tractors, everything is going in that, way in that far corner. What you see is trees, right? You see a wall of trees, but that goes off maybe a quarter of a mile. I'm going to clear that off. Take that back about 30 to 50 yards. And that's where my barn and all my structures are going to be. So they're going to kind of be hidden, right? So my shed is going to go there. I got a carport that came with the land. That's going over there. My barn and everything else is going over there. So yes, I got to bring my shed with me. See, I got a rooster today. I have no chickens yet. You got a rooster and have no chickens yet? Why you get a rooster? So you need somewhere to put all your tools and such. Yep, just said that. Hey, Sheila said you have to take Lillian and start. Wait till y'all see what I have to do to Lillian. Wait till you see what I have to do to most of my trees. What you're going to find is I'm going to literally have to butcher them down to a knuckle. And then once and dig them up, because I'm not going to be bringing no 20-foot tall trees here. You literally got to butcher them so they can start over. Say I make homesteading look fun, because it is fun. It is fun, especially with knowing I don't owe nobody. Do I have water on my land? Yes, I do. I have, where I just showed you where I'm gonna put my barn. I got a creek that runs all the way around my land, all the way, literally 2/3 of my land. A creek, several creeks run around it, and one of them conjuncts with it, coming from a major lake. It was another question that I seen. Where did you buy your pecan trees? You know what? That's going to that's going to differ for you probably. I want to show y'all so bad. Golly. Let me show you anyway. I'm going to try my best. This is going to be a little ratchet, but I'm going to try my best to show you, okay? I'm going to try my best. I'm taking you somewhere I don't normally take. I'm going to take you in my bedroom. I ain't made my bed up yet because I was still sleeping in the bubble. Oh, my phone. Oh, I was about to say my phone won't turn around. All right. There you go. Okay. This I need to get back in bed. See if I can even see it. Oh, I can't see it. I can't see nothing. Wait a minute. My trailer, my truck. Wait a minute. Maybe not this window. I'm gonna try to come out this other way. Ooh, that's a queen size bed. You gotta roll around on that thing. Ah, there they go. Two of them. Can y'all see them? I can't see them through the screen. Them boys is about 15 feet tall. 15-foot long whips. Is one right here on the side of my grill, and it's this long one here. That's a Pawnee, not a Pawnee, but a desirable and a Cape Fear pecan. Whew, y'all probably can't see that. Probably broke up. But I got those at Lowe's. Lowe's. I'm out fumbling around. I actually was fumbling around. Stopped in Lowe's. And if you don't know what an Elliot, not an Elliot, did I say Elliot? A desirable pecan. If you don't know what a desirable pecan tree is, or a desirable pecan, that's one of the most famous commercialized pecan that you see in a store. That's meaty. It got the light nut. It's fat nut in the shell. Paper shell nuts is what they call them. Because you can put two together, just crack them with your hand. You don't need no cruncher. And pull them and eat them right out the shell. If you ever find a desirable pecan tree, desirable, the reason they call it desirable, because it is desired by everybody. Remember that. It's desired by everybody. Farmers, pecan farmers, and consumers. It's highly productive. That's what I got growing at my house. It's highly productive. They grow nuts super early. People always say, you ain't gonna get no harvest off of no nuts for 15 years. I've been getting a harvest off of my desirable pecan tree for the last 2 years, and I think I planted it 4 years ago. Desirable. I'm gonna tell you all the pecans I have because they my favorite, because they grow fast, they produce fast. A Shawnee pecan, remember this, write this down, or go back in this video. A Shawnee pecan, a Pawnee pecan. They're the name of all the native tribes. Not a desirable, that's not. Let me remember. A Kobe, Coby, a Kobe, a Shawnee, a Pawnee, a desirable, and an Elliot. If all of those are what I grow at my house, and they produce, even at an early age. I got my Shawnee is about 4 feet tall, and it got cattails on it like it's about to do something. That just lets you know, highly productive trees. So if you ever find those trees that I just named off, I promise you, you won't be sorry. Oh, and mind you, all of the trees that I just named off are not susceptible to major pecan-style diseases. They get them, but they're resistant. They're very resistant. And then you got some of the pecans, I can't remember which ones is the 2s and the 3s, or is it the 1s and the 2s? I can't remember that in my head, but the pollinators for these, trust and believe me, and here in South Carolina, you really do not need a pollinator. In South Carolina, you do not necessarily need a pollinator because there are pecan trees no matter where you drive in the state of South Carolina. If you're hungry in the state of South Carolina, you're a fool. If you're hungry, I didn't say homeless. If you can be homeless, ain't no reason on the planet Earth you need to be hungry in the state of South Carolina. Because if you are walking down any dang on street, South Carolina, USA, you gonna eat. It's either pecans, walnuts, blackberries, mulberries, strawberries, wild strawberries, blueberries. It's literally wild figs everywhere you go in South Carolina. When I was on my mail route, I wouldn't stop nowhere to eat lunch. My food was on my trail, on my route. Apples, pears, plums, peaches, and all just wild, growing on the side of the road. You ain't even necessarily got to go in people's yard. And then when you go to somebody's yard, they don't want them. That's that lady that's about 70 years old. She done. She ain't trying to be out there picking no apples and stuff. Man, in the state of South Carolina, you really don't need a pollinator for a lot of these trees that you buy because they're everywhere. The pollinator is almost guaranteed to be around you somewhere. I can't make that up. I've had apple trees where people say they need a pollinator. Not in my house because I ain't never get the pollinator, and I get apples every year. So it's because the pollinator is somewhere. Say I'm in Virginia. I would love the boat for fishing. My neighbor works on boats. You can have it because I'm about to take it to the dump. What I wanted to show y'all, I'm trying to see if I can see it. What I wanted to show y'all is before I build my house, like my house probably will start getting built next year. But before I build my house, I'm going to build my garden. I wish y'all was with me yesterday because I was sitting out here. Oh, I can see it. We can see it. I got a structure right there. That's a trailer I got on my land right there. That's mine. I don't want it, but it's mine. All of that. Now y'all can get a panoramic view of everything I'm telling you. All the way over in this corner. All the way over here. Now I'm even tighten that up for you a little more. Oh, dang, you can't see it. I was about to say, all the way over to this corner is what I'm going to do is where my garden is going. My garden, my orchard, is all going to be on one side. I don't got to go running around trying to figure out how I'm going to water stuff over there. I don't got to figure out how I'm going to water stuff over here. I don't got to do that no more because everything is going to be right at a water source. My orchard, this is how I wanted it at my house, but it can't work that way. All my peach trees, orchard, all my pear trees, orchard. All my doggone apple trees, orchard, garden, all down in a row. One big giant row. My house is right here, where I can't show you that yet. Here, everything is over there. All of Lead Farmer 73 is over here. Lead, I'm not trying to be funny, but what kind of trailer is it? It's one that I wish I could set on fire for free. I mean, without going to prison. You talking about the trailer that I just showed you? What kind is it? What does that mean? Like, what brand name is it? Or it's a, what things did you consider knowing you have so much water around your land? What things did you consider knowing you have so much water around your land? Going to build up part of the land, home elevated, seriously considering family? No, I'm up on an elevation where there's another structure on my land that we're going to talk about, okay? Not now, but later. Where my RV is, I'm right across from this other structure that I can't show you yet for legal reasons. Could I show you? I would have to be outside to show you the carport. But I'm going to say this. This is the elevation. I haven't even taken you into the woods yet to see the water. Y'all kind of seen it a little bit when me and Lady Lead was in the woods. My land goes at a gradual slope, right? At the bottom of that slope, in like a little canyon, is where the stream runs, the creek. Can't you use that structure to store canned goods? No. No, you cannot. Okay, now it's time to be realistic. I know I've been on here forever, but I'm gonna answer y'all questions. Is it a trailer somebody could use to live in? No. No, it is not. It is. It's a single wide. Let me get that answer. 2 questions with 1. Are you building your house by hand? No. I'm having my house built. So by hand, by my money going to his hand, yes. I'm not nails and hammering. No, I'm not. I'm 50. I wish I was 30 years younger or 20 years younger. I would have built it by myself. Now, no, I ain't got time for that, man. I got to get my old lady in the house, man. I ain't trying to macho thing. Now, to answer those other questions, what kind of trailer is it? Is it good to use for storing? And no. Here's the thing about that. Just because you have a structure on your house, on your land, there's 2 things we're going to talk about. We talked about it before. You bought land, it got a structure on it. Just because that land got a doggone mobile home on it or a shed, I ain't talking about no single family home is what they call the ones that, brick and mortar. If you have if you got a mobile home on your land, or you got a shed on your land, if you have a barn on your land, any kind of structure like that that's not literally tied, faceted to the ground itself, like built from the ground up, you have to find out, does that structure belong to this seller of this land? The one I told you that I can't legally show you yet does not belong to the seller, the people that sold me this land. That dwelling that I can't show you does not belong to me yet. So it's about to belong to me. All right? So you have to jump through hoops. So what this is considered derelict. They have to come out and consider it and deem it derelict, which is it tied to plumbing? No. Is it tied to electricity? No. Is it tied to a water source? No. Is it tied to septic? No. If all of that, is it dilapidated? Yes. If it's that, I can legally, until nobody is coming to claim it, I have to deem it derelict, and then I can do whatever I want with it. Then it belongs to me, and I can have it destroyed or refurbished or whatever. Okay? You must find the owner legally. Is it time until considered abandoned? No, you do not. You don't have to find the owner to it. If it is not connected to water, if it's not, but unfortunately, not unfortunately, fortunately, I did find the owner, and I gave the owner 90 days to come and get it. And he don't really seem interested in getting it. So I told him what I got to do. Man, I'm about to have a house built, and I got to clear my land off. And he kind of like, okay, all right. If he don't want it, I told him, man, I'm going to have to remove it, And he kind of like, do what you need to do. I'm going to do my best. And he don't sound interested, okay? So the person that this structure belongs to, he has the title too. So I asked him for the title so I can get rid of it. But he was like, he going to try to see what he can do to get it. He ain't called me back, and it's been, what, a month. So that doesn't look like that's going to happen. So I've already started the proceedings on getting it deemed derelict. Like, I'm giving him 90 days. You done burnt 30 days of that already without contacting me. You got 60 days left. After 60 days, this thing is history. Okay? So I don't want to dog nobody, man. I don't want to take nothing from nobody, but bruh. Okay? The one behind me that I showed you, that one actually came with the land. So I can show you that monstrosity. The thing about that one behind us, let me see. The thing about, I'll show you. That one right there is so dilapidated. And this is another one we're going to talk about, common sense. If you have a structure on your land and it does come with the land, you have the title to it, it belongs to you now, blah, blah, blah. Here's a problem. The owner doesn't sound as if he knows what to do with the trailer. No, that ain't it. That ain't it at all. He knows exactly. He just has no interest in it whatsoever. And I'm just out of good faith because I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait because it's not tied to anything and it's dilapidated, it's dangerous. I literally, legally don't have to. I didn't have to contact him. I didn't have to seek him out. I didn't have to do nothing. There has been no plumbing to this house. It's been here since 2009. There's been no plumbing, no septic, no water, no electricity, no nothing. This thing has never been lived in. He said he has never lived in it while it was here on this land. He just brought it here. So he didn't own this land or nothing. Okay, lots of scrap metal. Bruh, I ain't even trying to make no money. I'm just trying to get rid of all this crap. If I could find some scrappers, this is a scrapper's paradise. I feel like Fred Sanford in my junk kingdom, because that's what this is right now. If I could give this trailer to somebody, this one, the one that belonged to the guy, it's fixable. It's fix-upable, I'ma say. It's fix-upable. It's actually, it could be dealt with. The green one behind me, the only thing I would do with that is charge for admission as a fun house. You go in that, it's going to be one of those scary, oh my God. That'll be the scariest fun house you ever been in your life. I promise you. That mug is black mold inside. You can smell the mold. I busted the door in, right? I busted the door in, and you could just smell the mold like through the windows. So I knew I'm not going in there. So I get a mask put on and look down. Floor is gone, roof is gone. I see animal feces. I'm in South Carolina. I had to do my face like that. You want to know why I say that? You don't go off in one of these empty, derelict structures all willy-nilly, man. You might have not wolves, coyotes, foxes, bats, rats, cats, rattlesnakes, not python, well, pythons now, rattlesnakes, cottonmouth, what's that other one? All that stuff might live in there. Nope, ain't gonna do it. If I could legally set it ablaze, here's a joke that I'll be doing, Lady Liz. She always look at me like, every time I find something here, right? When we first found this land, I'm like, I ain't showed this video yet because it's more private, and I can't show it because it got too many structures that I don't want to show you in it. Copperheads. Thank you, Analytic Gardener. Copperheads. Everything I found on here, I was, oh, this would be easy. When we first found the land, literally day one, everything I ran into, oh, this ain't nothing. I'll burn that up. I kept saying, she said, stop saying you're going to set stuff on fire. I will burn it up. I said, who gonna know? Who gonna know, right? What's that thing they say? They're gonna know. They're gonna know. I will burn it up. Everything. When I first saw this shed, the dude belonged to him. I said, oh, that's nothing. You know, nothing that a little bit of gasoline can't handle. I had an old shed that was leaning like Fat Joe, leaning back like Fat Joe, literally leaning so hard it fell on the day that we closed on this land. I can't, Lord is my witness, I can't make this up. It been leaning since 2009. And the day we closed, it said, oh, thank God. And it finally fell. We came to the land after the closing. I was here the day before we closed, we got here, and it had failed. Like, it was like, please, just hurry up and sign the damn papers. Oh, no, I can't hold it, man. Save yourself. And it gave up the ghost. I came here, and it's gone. It's literally flat as day old beer. I can show, I think y'all can see that. Yeah. You can see it good. This is it. Another junk pile. See it right here? That's another junk pile. That used to be a whole shed, though. Leaning back like Fat Joe. Doing the rockaway. Right there. That whole pile of crap. Everybody like, I don't see no shed. It ain't a shed no more. Now it look like a grilled cheese sandwich with the cheese bubbling out the side. That it ain't much of nothing no more. Okay? So I told her on day one, oh yeah, I can burn that up. Stop saying that. I will, babe. None of this is no problem. She said, oh, ooh, here's a nice boat. You think you want to fix this boat? I'll burn that sucker up. I ain't fixing nothing. I'm not working on anything that's not going to benefit the fruitfulness of my life. I don't need no boat. That's not a necessity. That's for fun. Boats is for fun. We got a creek. I can go fish in the creek. I don't need no boat. I'll burn it up. That pile of junk back there, I'll burn it up. Anything on there flammable going up in smoke like Cheech and Chong. That green trailer back there, burn it up. I will burn it up. She gets so mad at me when I say that. She say, look, you gonna go to jail. Not if, who gonna tell? You? we need to hash this out. Right now, if you gonna be ratting on your man, okay, we supposed to be Bonnie and Clyde. You need to tell me if you a rat or not right now. I gotta pat her down. I gotta I gotta pat lady lay it down. You wearing a wire? Come here. You wearing a wire? Come here. Look look under her shirt like you wearing a wire? Something? Cause you sounded kind of ratty. You sound a little ratty to me. She said, but God can see you. God know I got to get rid of this stuff. He know. We talked. Say legally, fire department can train and burn it out. Best of both worlds. I wish they would come here and practice. Practice on all this. Yeah, she was sounding a little ratty there for a minute. You can't do that. You got to pat her down. She wearing a wire? What? She telling me what I can't do. You sounding a little ratty, honey. I love you. But I know how this work. Lady in the red dress. Sounded a little snitchy. You got to stop that. Now we here. This is our kingdom. And if I say burn it up, burn it up. I give me one of them smokeless fire pits or something so they don't see the plume of black smoke for miles. I just chip a piece. I will literally chip a piece of this trailer home off one bite at a time, like Hansel and Gretel when them kids tried to eat that damn candy house off of that witch. I will chip off a piece of this house one bite at a time, throw it in that smokeless doggone fire pit so they don't see the plume of destruction coming from my land. One bite at a time, Hansel and Gretel house. I'm not even joking. It gotta go. It all gotta go. If I could show you this, once I get the paperwork taken care of and I can legally show you how this works, I'm gonna show you. There's about, I can't tell you how legally, but I'm gonna tell you there is about, this is my dilemma. I'm gonna tell you all my dilemma. There's about $50,000 to $60,000 worth of lumber on the side of that. He built something on the side of this trailer home. The problem that I'm having is I want that lumber. Now I will go out and build me a barn or build me a shed, build me a firewood structure, build me a goat shed and all that. I'll build that. I won't build a house, but I'll build that. And it's about $50,000, $60,000 or more worth of perfect lumber and windows. I ain't even add in the brand new windows that he got on this thing over here. I would love to have that, but I got to take it all apart, one piece at a time. If I could find somebody to help me do that, yeah, I would do that. I would do. This trailer, it gotta go. When you got lumber on your, would you get a wood chipper and sell mulch? I have a wood chipper. I wouldn't sell mulch though. A barn, pigs like barns. I have a wood chipper, but I wouldn't be selling mulch. I need it myself. How you doing, Maria? Say, are you thinking about using geothermal for heating and cooling your new home? No. I live in South Carolina. It don't get that cold here, and just no. That's just over the top. Until the price of something like that goes down, there will be no reason on the planet Earth I would do something that Nothing like that. The price does not match. The cost to have the geothermal put in does not match its benefits. It's just too many other ways to cool or heat your house for way cheaper, even over time. Nope. Use it for a work shed? No. So yes, it's very expensive. Yes, it's ridiculously expensive. I Listen, family. This is what I want you to understand. There's a thin line between refurbishing things, and I said that earlier in my video. Refurbishing and letting some stuff go. Some junk is junk now. Some junk is now really recyclable junk. It needs to go and get turned into something else. Some people keep trying to, you chew your bubble gum, stick it under the table, pull it back out, chew it. Some people go too far with the recycling. Sometimes you got to let stuff go. And that's why we become pack rats. That's another reason I was telling you things that you want and things that you need. We become pack rats and try to turn, am I having a barn built? Yes. And it's some stuff you need to let go. Let me give you this to all my family here. Me and my wife are starting over. This is a total redo. It's almost like born again homesteaders. I like the sound of that. Mayor Goldie Wilson. Born again homesteaders. Because we are starting from scratch again. Thank you, Chewy Weather. Say keep on growing. Thank you, my friend, for that. We're starting over. I don't want this man's house. I don't want this man's trailer. I don't want his stuff. I don't want this boat. I don't want this junk. I could go and scrap this metal and make tons of money. I don't want it. I don't want it. I just don't want. This is our chance. Let me put this to you. This is my chance to finally, and this will differ for you, okay? Because I really want you to understand where I'm coming from. If you find land and it already got a house on it, and it already has a structure, that's great for you. But I want you to understand something from me, okay? This is from me. My mother always, since I was a little baby boy, she used to always be like, boy, you gonna make me rich someday. Since I was a little baby boy. She said, you gonna make me rich someday. You gonna be that one. You gonna make mama rich. And I'm gonna tell you what, I'm putting in my order right now. She said, I want that little house, little white house on the hill with a little picket fence and a little dog. She's scared of dogs, so I don't know why she wanted a dog. Thank you, Resilient Dad. Thank you, my brother. Say, tapping in from the Bay with respect. Much success on the new chapter of life, hitting 300,000. Keep on going from that. Yeah, listen, thank you for that, brother. I hit 300,000 subscribers on my 50th birthday right after we purchased land. So this has been an epic month. And so far a year for us. So thank you, my brother. Yes. So I really wanted to hit 300,000 before my birthday. So that's part of, y'all gave me my birthday present. Subscribing to my channel, that was y'all birthday present to me. Because I was like, I don't like talking about it, but I was like, I said, babe, I think I might hit that 300,000 before I hit that 50. She said, you gonna get it. I don't know. That show would be cool, to say 300,000 subscribers before 50, at the age of 50. That would be pretty cool, It's been a long road. And land, don't go to making me cry and stuff like, I got a man cry like, I get ugly when I start crying. Arrgh! Like I'm about to turn to the Hulk. Uh, so my mom, thank you, Resilient Dad. Thank you, everybody. My mom she always joked around, she teased around. You gonna buy mama that house. And I always said, Mom, I'm gonna get you that house. I'm gonna get you that house. I said, I'm gonna have a piece of land. I'm gonna have your little house over here on the hill, right? I can do that now. Number two, I've always, now, even though me and my wife was broke when we was young, we had kids, kids at a young, early age. We was broke for a long time. I always told her, even though we came up and we had nice houses, we had good jobs, we had nice things, in every house, I don't care how nice the house was that I would buy for my wife, it's somebody else's house. I don't care how much history it has in it. I don't care if it's all brick. I don't care if it's, a vaulted ceilings. Somebody else designed that house. Somebody else chose this stuff to go in this house. And I always told my wife, one of these days, I'm going to have you a house built. One of these days, honey, I'm going to have you a house built. So maybe 200 years down the line, somebody going to look at what you picked out. I want she always said, I want dual sinks, because I don't want your little shaving stuff. This is how she do her little hands. I don't want your little shaving stuff over here around my Noxemer and stuff like that. Your little shaving stuff. I don't know why she was praying men's hands. But I want to give my wife that double sink. I want to let her pick out her countertop in the kitchen. I want her to pick out her cabinets in her kitchen. Here's the best one. This one house we've been looking at, her walk-in closet. I don't need no walk-in closet. I only wear about 3 or 4 shirts, about 2 or 3 pants. She need that though. She needs that. Vanessa Lewis, why do you have 73 on your birthday cake? I'm going to let you figure that out, Vanessa. I'm going to let you figure that one out. So, I want to give my wife something that I've been wanting to give her, since I met her. I wanted that dream story too. Just because we black folks don't mean we can't have those dreams ourselves. We don't never think about stuff like that. Like I told you, we only got it in our head. Think about how we've been conditioned. We think that we have to retire at 65 or 70 till we broken down, right? We got it conditioned that you won't own anything, you won't live, you won't do anything, you won't accomplish anything unless you work for another man. You retire at 65 and somebody else got to pay for your funeral because you never even made enough money to do that. We're conditioned to think that. We're also conditioned that owning a home, you got to go out and buy somebody else's home. You will never, ever be able to have a house built from the ground up yourself. If you do, it's going to be in some subdivision where they can tell you what to do. We're conditioned to think that. We are not told to go buy land and build your home. Build your garden. We're not told that by one another. But it's in here. We're not told to go own land, build your garden, then build your home. We're not told that by one another. We're not. That's not something you sit around the water cooler and talk about. It says it in their book, though. What we supposed to be doing. So I want that. I want that. To put things in order and do things my way. That's because if you live around a bunch of people, you're going to constantly be forced to do things everybody else's way. You ain't going to be able to really do nothing your way. Buy you some land, start you a garden, and until you can get your structure built, get your garden. Family, I will walk out in this rain. I'm about to cry. I ain't lying. I will walk out in this rain and show you every time I drive all the way back to my house. You know, it takes me a long time to get here. Every time I drive all the way back to my house, I load it up with more trees. I loaded up, my tractor is out here. I loaded up with more stuff, and I bring my garden here. I didn't plant nothing this year at all. I'm about to remove those gardens in the ground and throw down grass seeds for whoever else going to end up in this dwelling. I'm done, man. Yo, I'm done. I'm done living for them. It's time now to start doing what we're supposed to be doing. Plant your garden. Even if you ain't owning no land, get your garden planted. Period. So right now, I got about 10 trees, 15 trees. I got a bunch of my blueberry trees, bushes out here. They actually got berries on them in the container. I got some peach trees, some pomegranates, mulberry tree. I bring this stuff every time because I know what my job is. I know what my mission is. It's a difference between doing stuff you feel like doing and you feel it's a mission in your head. Nothing I'm doing don't seem like it make any sense to you. If I was to tell you what I'm doing, it don't sound like it make no sense. Like, why would you do that before you do this? Or why would you do that before you do that? Because everything I'm doing, it feel like I'm being told to do it. There was a certain tree that I was going to grab and bring here. Listen to me real close. The tree was in a small, good, 3-gallon container. I was going to grab that tree and bring it. And it felt like something stopped me. Something stopped me. And told me to go get this giant tree that I have in this container. It's in one of them big old giant tub containers, right? And I'm like, that don't make no sense. I could get about 6 of these 3-gallon trees on my little hitch rack and take them to the land versus I'm only going to be able to take this one big tree. It's heavy. I need a dolly to go get it. I'm going to need some help to load it on the damn cargo rack. I'm going to need some help. None of this make no sense. This ain't even fruiting. It's going to be a while before this get established. Nothing makes sense of what I just did the other day. I wasn't going off my own accord, though. I was going off of what I was told to do. I don't know why. It don't make sense to me at all to this day. But something all day, I just kept thinking, I got to get that tree. I got to get that tree. I don't even know why. I can show it to you now. It don't make no sense. I don't even know what I'm going to do with it right now. But all I know is it told me to get this tree. Leave all 6 of them other bushes that you can't fit in the truck. Leave all that. Take this one. Make sure this tree get there today. When you go today, and you're going to be there for the rest of the week, you take this one with you. And you take these 3 chickens. Listen to me. Forget the rest of the chickens. I'm like, I know this sounds crazy, and I know people like, oh, they're going to lay talking crazy. I know. Something told me just bring these 3 bantam chickens. Why on earth would you Now, I have literally 6 big Buff Orpington laying eggs that doggone big, right? Every day, fertile. Why would I leave 6 healthy big birds home and bring 3 bantams, 1 a rooster and 2 is other female hen bantams that let out these little eggs look like malted milk balls? Why? Because something told me to. I'm tired of trying to do stuff myself. And it's time to start listening. Sometimes you just stop and meditate. When I'm not on this video, I'm just looking out this window and I'm listening. I'm just trying to hear what my next move is supposed to be. When I'm on that tractor, I'm not always listening to a video. I got my headphones on, so it's just muffled noise from my tractor, but I can hear. I can hear what's around me, and I can hear my own thoughts. And I'm telling you, you'll be surprised what come to you when you ain't distracted. You'll be surprised what you hear in your head when you're not distracted. And it don't make sense, because if I showed you this tree, you're going to be like, but Leah, why? It don't make sense. All them blueberry plants with blueberries on them. Here's another one I got for you. And I can prove that voice was right in my head. Remember the other day, how many other people heard me say I'm going to bring the beehives out here? I said, this week, I'm going to show you this week, which was last week. How many people heard me say I'm going to bring the bees out? I'm going to show you how to bring them out. I just even said that the other night on that video, that I was about to strap them up. I promise you, something said, after that video, I was going to go out there and get the bees prepared to be transported. Leave them bees alone. Go in the house, go to sleep. I just sat there and I thought about it. I sat on the back porch after that video. I'm looking like, hey, right there. I got the strap right here in this bucket. I got everything I need right here. It's a beautiful night, full moon. Go in the house, go to bed, get some sleep. The next day, my wife asked me, she said, did you get the bees? I said, no, I didn't. She said, what you stay up so late for? I said, I did a video. Just something told me to leave them bees alone. She said, see, you better go check on them bees. I can't make this up. Lord is my witness. So that day, me and my wife go check on the bees. We caught 2 swarms. One I didn't even know had happened. So there's a swarm in a whole nother box in my yard that came from God only know where, right? So I'm about to check this swarm box, the one that I was going to bring here. Guess what I found? Before I moved the doggone box, it got about 5 gallons of honey that need to be drawn out right now. If I would have brought that out to this land full like that, number one, it would have been an extra doggone 30, 40, 50 pounds that I would have had to do. Probably mess myself up. Number 3, I would have brought those bees and introduced them to a whole new area that they're not used to. They got to get used to and start all over. I'm so glad that I waited, because once we looked in those hives, because I said, let's look in them first, then I'm going to take them. Let's look in these hives. What did I find? Me and my wife found a queen so fat, I'm telling you, she was like the witch on the Wiz, right? Not the Wizard of Oz, on the Wiz. That big one that was sitting on the toilet seat throne, that queen was so big and pretty. I said, oh my God, look at her. You couldn't miss her. Even if you don't know nothing about bees, you know that was the queen. You seen her. She made you see her. So I'm sitting here in this hive, and me and my wife looking at each other. I said, we would have ruined all this honey, because they would have needed that extra energy and took that honey to be out here. So now I got to go back home. I'm going to give them a week. We're going to take off 5 gallons of honey. A 5-gallon bucket full of honey. And then I'll bring them out here. That's why I didn't bring them bees. It ain't what I wanted to do. It was what I was told to do. I'm tired of trying to figure stuff out myself. And I'm in a place where I got time to sit and listen. You don't have to be in a church to hear the word of the Most High. You don't have to be sitting in there, rocking back and forth, waving yourself to get the word. You don't. I'm not saying if that's what you do, knock yourself out. But I'm telling you, you don't. Because when I was in there, I really didn't hear anything but a lot of noise. I'm being honest now. When I would go to church, I hear a whole bunch of screaming, a whole bunch of shouting, a whole bunch of running around and hurting yourself. That's what I heard, okay? So when I left, this is how you know when a place is right for you or wrong for you. When I'm relieved to be out of church, there's something wrong. If I'm relieved to be out of the church, there's something wrong. When I'm like, whoa, I never thought he was going to shut up. There is something wrong. I'm just telling you, that's my word of warning to you. I'm not saying if you go to church is bad for you. That's your business. But I'm telling you, anywhere that you are in life, especially church, if you can't wait to get out, or you're dreading even going in, you don't belong there. If you can get that same message and greater, listen, I get the same message and 100 times greater just sitting here looking at that. Look at that view. Look at that. The rain is falling on the RV roof. Green, beautiful trees of spring. I just seen a whole herd of deer come through my land. I'm warm. I got food. I got water. And no noise. No traffic. No cars. No yelling. Nobody screaming. No nothing. Now, if you can't hear that whisper in your head to be telling you what you need to be doing in this type of situation, you might need to drop to your knees and get to praying, because you might have a situation that you're going to need some extra higher power help with. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This right here, if you got to sit there and force yourself to go into a building to get the word of God, or if you have to, or you're relieved like an elephant been sitting on your chest for the last 3 or 4 hours because you got a little bit of the word of God, but you got about 30 minutes to 40 minutes of God, but then you got 3.5 hours of noise, jumping, smashing stuff over people's head, crashing, screaming. You don't know whether to go help somebody or, oh, that I guess that's supposed to be God helping her or something. That's not, man, that's not. I don't, listen, if you like it, I love it for you. I never felt comfortable being in that building with all that noise, man. I can't concentrate. And even just say, for instance, if the preacher is preaching or the pastor is pastoring, let that man talk. Every word he say, I don't need it. Yes, Lord. Because this is what I get to do. You distracted me. I need to hear if he's speaking the word. I want to hear the word. I don't want to hear him. Then you, like Flavor Flav, you know, you the hype man. I don't need to hear you too, man. Let this man say what he need to say so we can get out of here. But every time he like say a scripture, and then this like, yes, Lord, say that, Pastor. My heart jump out my chest every time she go to screaming behind me with this big old hat on. Ma'am, shush, don't tell me shush, I'm screaming for Jesus. See, there's a problem where some of them buildings turn things into a clown show. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that, right? So I always felt like, look, if I can sit here and read the word and try to figure it out for myself, and the things that I don't know, I research in this much quiet, in this much peace, I'll absorb what I just read. I cannot absorb knowledge. Maybe that's the kind of learning I am. I need to look, I need to see, I need to hear, I need peace, I need quiet for this to absorb in my brain, because I already got a bunch of stuff going on in here. But I can't absorb knowledge when every 5 seconds somebody's screaming. That's why they want you to be quiet in the freaking library. You're only in the library to be extracting knowledge out of this book and absorbed into your brain. You cannot absorb, you can extract the knowledge, but you can't absorb it if people is making too much noise. This dude, he's still drunk from being at the club last night. The pastor say something. Say that, pastor. Say that, pastor. That's right. Oh, that's my pastor right there. That's my man. Yeah, that's my pastor. He got to get up out his seat. He didn't need that, man. He didn't need that. And then, that... Oh. Okay. Then I didn't even have to say nothing. Y'all knew what that was then. I didn't have to use one word. You mean to tell me I got to go pay for the word of God? That's not tithing, man. I'm not versed in the word, but what I know and what I've read, I do know. I know, you know what I am versed in from my past? I know what crime is. Okay? In my past, I know what crime looked like. I'm not versed. I'm not well versed in the word. I try. I struggle. But I do my due diligence. I'm not versed in the word as many of you, but I do practice. I've been practicing. I am very familiar with crime, though. I know what it look like. I know what it smell like. I know what it tastes like. I know when the crime is working good for somebody. I know when the crime is going bad for somebody. I know what crime look like. Some of y'all was raised up in the church, right? Some of y'all was raised up in the church. Okay, I was raised up in a crime infested area. I know you, like, you know the word, and you know the inside workings of a church, right? Okay, I know the inside working of some cartels. I know the inside workings of a trap house. I know what it looked like. And all I'm going to say, it's a real thin line between the two. That's all I'm saying. It's peaceful. I'm I'm sorry for going there. I try not to tell people about none of my spirituality sometimes, because people think I'm crazy, man. I didn't used to talk about it at all, because I was always ashamed of what people was going to think of me. But then I was like listening to one of my friends here on YouTube, and she was like, I don't care what nobody think. I said, yeah, I'm going to stop worrying about the hell people think. I'm going to stop worrying about what, because this was my thought in my head. I was too ashamed for people. How can I put it? I was too ashamed. I ain't gonna say ashamed. I kept my spirituality private because I don't want to be debated or contested on how I feel and what I think, right? I don't want to deal with that. But at the same time, is it kind of lightweight showing shame for your father? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want your father to come to the school because your father might have an old elephantitis leg or something. You don't want your friends. Let me back up. Your daddy might be a drunk or something. Your daddy might be a drunk or something, come in there, lick it up, and you don't want your friends to crack on you because your daddy old drunk or something, right? So you kind of didn't discuss your family life with him. You didn't discuss your father with your friends because you didn't want them to find out that your daddy's a drunk or a drug addict or something. That, you know what I'm saying? So I started feeling like, that's kind of how I start feeling about my spirituality. It's like I'm keeping my father hidden from my friends here on YouTube. So that means I'm giving people on YouTube more power over me and my faith than I am with my father. My father raised me. Listen to me. My father raised me. He brought me up. He fed me. He clothed me. He sheltered me. My father did. I'm ashamed of that. When I heard my friend here on YouTube say, I don't care what nobody think, that struck a chord in me. And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna hide that no more. And I've been telling the truth ever since, for the last at least good 2 years. I've been saying my piece. But I do know this. You don't need to be in that building to confess your love for him. I know that. As a matter of fact, if you in a peaceful, quiet place, you will do more praying, more repenting, and showing love and devotion for him than if you walking through a Walmart. Or if you in one of those church where people is screaming and the drums, boosh, that's, well, I don't know why being in the church building, why do these drums sound like I'm at an MC Hammer concert? I don't want to feel that in my chest, man. Just, can you just hit the hi-hat a little bit? I don't need to hear Dr. Dre, and they changed all the words to a Compton thing to Jesus. Dre Day, you changed the words just to Jesus. It's still what it is, man. Just look. You know, Snoop Dogg, snitches ain't ish, but oh, but you change the words to Jesus. What? Little John, Eastside Boy, B.I.B.I. You changed it to Jesus, Jesus. No, no. I don't need that, man. I'm not coming here to keep trying to figure out, is they singing Little John and the Eastside Boys? B.I.B.I.? Is that what I'm hearing? Gia, Gia. Is they saying Jesus? I don't think they know the real word to this song. But I don't believe they should be playing this in this establishment. Don, don, don. That, do, 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 that, do, don, don, don. Do, 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 that, do, that. B-I. I don't think you can just switch those words to Jesus, Jesus, and make this song okay. I just don't, man. I just don't. I just don't. Leave that song alone, man. That song is about some strippers and stuff. Leave that in the club. That didn't need to be. See, that's why I don't be liking going to some of them ones, man. All that screaming and crashing you over the head, and you know. When I was a kid, I went to one church, and you know they supposed to have a wine. They supposed to have the wine and stuff. They're passing the wine around, right? Like, it's this a, a bottle of Ripple. Yeah, you get you some of that. Hurry up! Don't take it all. Pass that on. Where did they get this from? What? Why is we drinking Wild Irish Rose? It's okay, long as we in here. It's okay. No, I don't believe so. And it's okay for the kids to drink it, long as we in here. Nobody couldn't make nothing make sense to me. So, you know, I ain't go off on my own accord and how stuff was going. That church been tore down for about 30, 40 years. That church been destroyed. So yeah, I'm sorry to get into that stuff, y'all, but it's hard not to think about your mortality, your morality, your humanity when you out here. Especially on a rainy day. Especially on a rainy day where you really can't really get no real work done. So you just kind of stuck in here. Ain't no TV. I got a TV. Ain't no cable. And I'm not gonna waste my power on TV. So it's kind of like, what do you do with your time? You pray. You don't always have to find something to do. Sometimes sit down and pray. Repent. Ask for forgiveness. Show love. Sometimes that's what we don't even do that anymore. We don't even take a couple of minutes to ask for forgiveness anymore. We don't take a couple of minutes. This world, we moving so fast, we don't even tell each other we love them. We love each other no more. We don't. If y'all don't know what owning land feel like, if you don't know when I say owning land, I mean You don't owe nobody. You don't got to go to work. Not necessarily. You ain't on nobody's time clock. If you don't know what that feel like, I pray that you find out. That'll be one of my prayers today. I pray that you find out what this feels like. It it's almost like I can't even compare it to that. I was gonna say like watching a child be born, like your own child be born. I can't even compare it to that. Cause this is a whole nother kind of miracle. Like it's one of those things that is hard to explain to people because nobody know what it feel like. So when you try to put it in words, it's almost like there's no words. It's no words to describe it. It's like nothing that you're going to actually get people to quite understand, no matter what words you use, what metaphors you use. They're not going to understand. Even if you were sitting here right next to me, because this is mine and this ain't yours. You'll see, you'll get an idea of my piece, but you won't know this piece. I pray that everybody has a chance to feel what this feels like. Just peace, quiet. Sometimes you could close your eyes praying so long. You got to kind of open your eyes to make sure you still alive. I can't make that up. Sometimes I guess I'll be somewhere on the border of meditating, I guess. You can pray, and when you have no distractions around you, you can literally, I have literally kind of got scared. Had to open my eyes because it felt like you kind of got to check if you did. There's no noise, no distractions that you're used to being distracted and wake you up like, Dad, can I have the chips? Man, would you move? That's what you used to hearing, but you can pray so long that you get a little nervous and you like, I'm not sure. I'm scared of where this is going to take me. Because you never felt it. You've never not been distracted. You've never been at this kind of peace. So I'm gonna go and say it. I'm gonna go and say it. The reason I told you I open my eyes, make sure I ain't dead, because I'm like, it almost feel like this probably what death feel like. That kind of peace. That's what it make me think of. I don't know what death feel like, but that's what I think of, because that kind of peace is almost scary. It's almost scary because you're not used to it. And it's a feeling, it's a whole new sensation. It's a whole new feeling in your mind and in your body. It's like probably the first time that you ever, laid down with somebody or something. You ain't never, this ain't never happened before. Okay, I like that. Okay, like I like that. This is that. It's kind of like experiencing that all over again. Like, okay, that was a little scary first time. Next time, I'm going to keep my eyes closed and see what happens. I don't know what's going to be on the other side, but so far it don't hurt at all. So far it feel great. And sometimes I close my eyes and wonder, am I dreaming? Is this all a dream, like Biggie said? And you open your eyes, and that raggedy shack is still there. This dirty old boat is still here. My Fred Sanford pile is still out there. And ain't nobody still like, hey, what you doing over here? Ain't nobody still bothering me. It's a heck of a feeling, man. That's a heck of a feeling. I'm sorry to take y'all here with me today. I'm sorry for being on so long. I just wanted to, I started out with solar power and gas for some reason. Seemed like the rain done calmed down. I want to show y'all my garden, but I don't want to, what's the temperature? Man, it's 45 degrees outside. So it led that statement about the silence and the quietness is like death was the realest statement of the year for me. Realest statement of the year for me too, my friend. Realest statement of the year for me too. I don't know what death feel like, but that might be close. Cause it's almost like staying in the water too long, right? Staying underwater too long. Being underwater feels great. But then that little fear, that little shock of fear of what if I run out of air? I need to make sure I'm close to the surface. I need to check again, make sure I'm close enough to the surface so when I run out of air, I can take a breath of air. Being underwater feels like there's no describing that. That's why it's so therapeutic in in all different realms of medicine. Being submerged, that one feeling of will I make it to the top to get my breath of air? That scary feeling. That's kind of how this feels. You feel serene, peace. Underwater, you can't hear nothing. Serene, peace, but you scared that you gonna go too far. But you don't want to drown in the abyss of silence. I guess you could say. I don't got words for this. I don't have words, so I'm bad at that. So I'm gonna stop. I want to tell everybody thank you very much for coming by. I'm not gonna keep y'all unless you got a question. We already been on here for 4,000 hours. Um, I think I probably better leave y'all alone for the day. It is 45 degrees outside. It was 47 when I first got on this video. And they saying ain't nothing wrong. Are you still going to do hydroponics for your lettuces? The question with hydroponics, why do you need to do hydroponics? That's the question. I don't like doing stuff just to be doing it anymore. You have to have a reason for hydroponics. What would be your reason for starting a hydroponic system? Frederick Crow led you and your family will have a better relationship and health at your new home. I can feel that already. Crystal Keys said, hello, I've been hiding in the bushes, enjoying the channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Crystal Keys 19. Thank you for that. Beyond Me said, you have to be intentional in everything you do these days. Amen. I'm not just doing stuff to be doing it no more. I don't want to keep experimenting. I just My experimenting days is kind of over. Will you be adding a wood stove to save on solar? My wood stove is right outside my RV right now. Yes. When I have my house built, definitely got to have a wood burning stove or fireplace. So definitely yes. My wood burning stove is right outside my RV right now. And so is Rudy. Thank you, Farming and Foraging. Say, gotcha. I was wondering if you and Lady Led were continuing on. Continuing on what? Oh, you mean with the hydroponics? You got to have a reason for that. Um, Say, I don't know what type of food you eat, but everything doesn't go together. When you mix foods, they have a chemical. What are you talking about, my friend? Maybe you're talking to somebody else. I don't know what that meant. Y'all hear that? My rooster, he can come out here and do whatever he want. He can make as much noise as he want. And he ain't bothering nobody. It don't bother me. Rudy is out there. He the king. He the first king of the chicken world out here. In the far distance, I hear other roosters too. It's beautiful, man. Will your new home build be traditional or contemporary? I don't get into all of that. I don't know what even that hardly mean. I'm just gonna build my wife a home. Con- Conventional or contemporary, I don't know what none of that mean. Let's put it to you like this, because I don't want to quote on something that I don't know a lot about. But do you know anything about wood boilers? No, but I've been learning over years. I've been learning. I just never had no reason to do it. Um, this is pretty much going to be a farm, so I don't think contemporary and all of that stuff goes into what I'm trying to do here. Rudy living his, yes, he living his best life. TLC out there. He got him two chicks. Got him two chicks with him. You can't tell him nothing. You can't tell him nothing. Hey, Soil Sister, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. Um, a cabin. Not a cabin. Just not a cabin. No. Um, I frankly I do like I like how cabins look, but I'm not building no cabin. I see you, Soil Sister. Say blessed and favored. Yeah. Yeah, I like cabins. I like cabins to vacation in. I wouldn't want to live in one. Did you get a chance to air layer any trees yet? Nope, because I'm gonna do a whole video on that. I plan on air layering my pecans again. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to bring Rasputia, my gigantic persimmon tree. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to bring her, man. She huge. She huge. Have you and Lady Led looked into tiny homes? I'm not staying in no tiny home. I'm a big man. I'm not getting in no tiny home. When you say tiny home, are we talking about a shed to home? Because there's a difference now. Shed to home, and there are tiny homes. Did you find a place to put the well? Yes, I did. I'm too big to be in a tiny home. This RV ain't considered a tiny home. I don't want to go too smaller than this, okay? Or I'm accidentally be making love to anybody and everything inside this house because everywhere I turn, there I am. I don't want it to be too small, you know? I don't want it to get too small. I'm not going to take a cutting off the persimmon because I literally have about 4 persimmon trees out here that I've always kept in containers for the last couple years. So I won't be taking cuttings at all. What kind of tractor do y'all have? I don't have a traditional tractor yet. I'm looking into that. Uh, I'm looking into that, but right now that's not a priority. So I'm just using my normal uh, lawnmower tractor, and it's doing everything I need it to do. It's just a Husqvarna lawn tractor. Right now, I'm not making trails. I'm not pushing down trees. I'm not there yet. So right, because my land is clear. I got I got 2 acres of cleared land right here. So I don't. That's not a necessity yet. But when it's time, I'm gonna get me one. Question, soil sister, your opinion on favorite pawpaw? Had no idea there were so many. I don't even know. I've never eaten a named pawpaw. I've always eaten a wild pawpaw. So I don't even know. I have a couple of different names that I purchased. I don't know what they taste like because they haven't produced yet. I would just go, I don't know. They all taste so different. They like mangoes. They just all so different, and there's so many of them. Say my dream tractor, a Massey Ferguson. That's what I've been looking at. I'm talking about an old one, the old traditional one, right? A Massey Ferguson or a Ford. Ooh, I want to say 520 or something like that. An old Ford or a Massey Ferguson is what I want, and it's another one that I've been looking at. I'm. How can I put this to you? At the moment, I just want a tractor. I want a tractor to be like a little bit of a workhorse. I want a traditional tractor because I like them. If I need a workhorse, you do not have to buy a big gigantic tractor to do what I need to do. You'll probably never see me buy a big. Okay, y'all know everybody seen Eco Neighbor tractor. Let me see. What's a good state and area to purchase unrestricted land? I have no idea. You have to Google that one. Simply Clean. Okay, everybody saw Eco Neighbor's tractor. um, uh, no, no thanks, but thank you. Um, what do you suggest for a single woman living without community on the land and a family afraid of isolation? What do you think? What do you suggest for a single woman living without community on the land and a family afraid of isolation? That's a double stack question. I don't know. I'm going to say this. I will try to answer it. What do you mean by um you need to talk to the real question about that is how do you feel? How do you feel about it? You can't go off of what I think. What are you moved to do? That remember earlier in the video because you was here listening to me. I'm done caring about the way everybody wants me to do things. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I'm done caring about the way the rest of the world wants things done because the rest of the world wants things done the way it wants things done for it, for the powers to be. They want the best for them. They're not really picking the best things for me. And the only way I'm now making decisions, I'm not making decisions for the rest of the world no more. Um, I'm making decisions for me. And the only way I'm making those decisions, every time I make a hasty decision, I pay for it. Let me tell it to you like this, sister. Every time I make a hasty decision, I pay for it financially, physically, mentally, something. I always pay for it if I make hasty decisions. I got a story for that too, really, really, really quick. I was about to buy a tree yesterday. I called my friend Eco Neighbor. Eco Neighbor, man, I just bought this tree. I'm about to bring it home. He said, man, that's dope. Yep, it's full of fruit. I said, okay, boom. All right. Me and Eco Neighbor is done conversing. I had that tree. I was making a hasty decision. I was about to buy this doggone fruit tree. I had it in a line. All day this Lowe's was empty. Empty. I've been at this Lowe's looking around for over an hour. Empty. Empty. As I stand in a line with this tree, I saw the price of this tree. The tree is pretty expensive, but it's fairly worth it in my mind. Do I really want this tree? I don't know, because I think it might die. There's 3 people in front of me in this line as I'm trying to check out. This lady has a problem with her transaction. That lady took about 15 minutes. I don't care because I'm getting this tree. Did you hear what I said? I don't care because I'm buying this tree. I'll stand here and wait as long as I need to. Finally fixed her transaction. The next guy behind her, he has a problem with his transaction. Everybody moves over to the other side. Let this girl run the register because something must be wrong with her register. This dude take about 15, 20 minutes because something's wrong with his transaction. Then it's another dude in front of me, one last dude in front of me. Something is wrong with his credit card. And he like, wait a minute, let me go run to the car and see if I got some cash, go get my other card. You know what that was? I was forcing a situation. Instead of me listening to that still voice, I'm still trying to do what I want to do. Instead, as I'm sitting waiting on this fool to run all the way out into the parking lot to get his wallet, while I'm sitting there kind of pissed off, but you know what I started doing? Stop being pissed off and listen. 3 people had transaction problems on one way or the other. That's that voice telling me, put that tree back. Eco, brother, I didn't get the tree. Man, it was something else telling me, man, to put it back. I don't know why, I don't know what, but I got out of line right when this dude, everything was going good for him after I figured out, after I started thinking like, do I really need this? I'm going to be going down to Florida in about 2 weeks. They got full of fruit trees, same thing, cheaper. Do I really need this? Do I need it now? This was the only tree at that store. This was the only tree full of fruit in that variety at this store. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, it was a pomelo tree full of fruit. It was the only one. One. It was $200. I don't got $200 to be spending on a tree. So I'm sitting there like, God, at first I thought, it's God. It must be made for me. God made this one tree for me. So it's mine. I found it. I got it. No. Because if it was made for me, it wouldn't have been this difficult trying to get it. And then I thought, I don't even know how I'm going to get it in my truck. Because it had about a good 4-foot canopy on it. The container, it was in about a 30-gallon container, 40-gallon container. I don't know how I'm going to get this. I got to drive for about 40 minutes. I don't even know. Nothing is making sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? Nothing is making sense. So I put the damn tree back. And I ain't thought about that tree till just now. What does that tell you? I'm relieved that I didn't get it. So what I'm telling you, my sister, if you asking, what do I think about the situation of you joining a community or getting land and your family ain't in accord with you, my answer to you is you need to listen to that voice. What is it telling you to do? Is it telling you, do you really need to be worried about what your family think? Is that voice even telling you, Maybe you shouldn't continue being a single woman. Maybe things ain't falling into line the way you want them to, because maybe that voice got something better for you. Maybe you should be trailing down this path to probably getting in a relationship, falling in love or something. I'm just saying, if you so busy asking questions that you're too busy asking questions instead of listening, you ain't gonna never get no answers. And don't take don't take no answers from no man, no person, no human being, because it sounds like your situation is much higher than that. Sometimes if your situation is you're battling this situation and you're constantly going back and forth about what you should do, it ain't for you. Nothing that God made for you should be this difficult to accomplish. I'm just saying. Nothing that he has planned for you is this crazy. It don't take this much questioning. It don't take this much freaking hard work. It just don't. Me and my wife been looking for land for a new patch of land for over a year. We stumbled on this. We literally, while we're looking at this other land, this is a true story. While we're looking at another plot of land, which I put in in a video the other day, I didn't want that land. We both agreed. She said, "Oh, look, hey, this just popped up. Let's go check this out." Okay, that's another hour drive. Is you down? She said, "Yeah, I'm free for the day. Let's go." We found this land just jiving around. Literally. This is how it went. I can't make this story up. It went like this. We found the land. It was beautiful, secluded, private, huge, cheap. And then it had just been on the market for only 4 days before we found it. There was a company that wanted to buy this land. I guess days before we looked at it, a subdivision wanted to buy it for, I guess, trailer homes or something. They wanted to purchase this land. And the owners was like, no. They said, we don't want that. We don't want that to be a trailer park. So we can't sell it to you for that. Plus, it's not zoned for that. And just no. So these people denied a corporate check. They could have made any amount of money that they wanted to make. Think about this. That corporate trailer park people, they could have paid them whatever they was asking, 100,000, 200,000, just for these acreage. Nope. Me and my wife come along and said, we got this much. Okay. You know what they asked us? Y'all don't plan on developing like no apartment complex or nothing? No, we want to live on it. Yup. The transaction did this. Signing the paperwork, when you pay cash, ain't no long drawn out process. Here's the deed, here's this, sign here, both y'all name, da-da-da-da-da. Here's the lawyer, here's my card. We love you, thank you, peace, we out. I left the doggone closing office like, what just happened? You know what my wife told me? I tell you what just happened, honey. We own this land. Like, but I'm sitting there like I'm waiting for some instructions on what I can and what I cannot do. I'm waiting on instructions of when do I have to pay somebody, or It took less than 30 days to own this land. It took less than 30 days between the time we found it to the time I pulled this RV on this land. Like Lego blocks. If that ain't the Father, I don't know what it is. What he has in store for you is not hard to get. It just falls in your lap. It could be anything from property, home ownership, business ownership, love, a child. How many times have somebody been told that they can't have a baby? I done seen this a billion different times in my life where somebody was told that you'll never be able to bear a child for whatever reason or another. You had cysts in your ovaries, you had ovarian cancer. I done seen it. Listen, I got friends that ain't even supposed to be here. I got friends literally ain't supposed to be here because they mama wasn't supposed to be able to have no child. Not only did they have one, they had three. So when you keep forcing, like, honey, I'm ovulating. We got to do it now. Nope. Nope. That ain't how it's done. You keep forcing stuff, it'll never happen, man. The song even say if it don't fit, don't force it, just relax and let it flow. Don't force everything to happen. Or it may happen and it's going to go sour. You may force it to actually work. You force this relationship to work and it's just going to go bad. And instead of it fizzling out, it's going to go out with a bang. So you can actually force things to happen. But when you done forced them like that, then it's not going to go well for long. It's almost the equivalent as a tree you plant in the ground, but the root is wrapped all around in that bucket. You'll plant that tree in the ground with those roots swirling around like this. You'll plant that tree in the ground. That tree will grow. That tree will grow. It'll give you maybe a couple seasons of fruit and just automatically die for some reason. You don't know what happened until you want to replace that tree and you start digging that tree up and you realize that the inside of that root structure had literally strangled itself to death. Like you didn't even see it happening underground. It was choking its own self to death because you tried to force it. You didn't take time, unravel the roots. You didn't do nothing that you were supposed to do. You forced it into the ground. You forced it to fruit. You forced it to leaf out, and it slowly died. Just like everything else in life, you keep forcing stuff, keep trying to make something happen. It just don't. You trying to make this man stay with you, and you see his eyes is wandering. You trying to force yourself on this woman. You see she's not interested. Even if you finally convince that man to stay with you, because now you done start buying him shoes. You done start buying him clothes. You done start paying his rent. You done start buying him car. You're forcing this man to so-called love you. And when you run out of money, same thing, fellas, with the ladies. You forcing her to stay with you. When you run out of money, if you get sick, she ain't pushing your ass around in no wheelchair. That ain't cute for her. That's not cute. She ain't doing that. If you get sick, she is not wiping your butt. That's a thing. If you married and been married as long as me, listen, 30 years, you don't wipe some butts. And I'm talking, you don't wipe not just your children, you don't wipe your spouse's butt for whatever reason. And that's not cute. That's love. You done cleaned up your spouse's puke. You done held their head over the toilet. You done took them to the emergency room for whatever reason or another. That kind of love can't be forced. That kind of love to stick with you through the thick and the thin like that can't be forced. That's love. But what we do these days, person got to have this. Person got to be shaped like that. Got to have this kind of money. Got to have that kind of job. That you forcing all that on you. So, sister, I'm going to tell you this. African Dreaming in the house. What's going on, bruh? I'm going to tell you this, my sister, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Stop worrying about what your family think about you and your situation, and just go somewhere peaceful and quiet and just listen to what you really supposed to be doing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't listen to no man. Don't listen to me. You need to be listening to something a little bit higher, something way slicker than anything I'm talking about right now. Because you ain't going to get, hey, Grammy midwife, you ain't going to get no answers that you are happy with by listening to people's advice. How do you feel? What do you, all of y'all, think y'all need to be doing right now? Are you, this is a good question. Are you where you thought you would be by now? That's a hell of a question. Are you today where you thought you would be by this day? Maybe 10 years ago, 20 years ago, whatever. By this age that you are on this day, did you think you would be here? As far as when I say that, I mean, didn't you see yourself better? Didn't you think you would? Didn't you see yourself with more accomplishments? Didn't you see yourself have moved further on? Didn't you see yourself with children? Didn't you see yourself married? Didn't you see yourself CEO of that corporation or your own business? Didn't you see yourself better? Didn't you see yourself more spiritually in tuned? Didn't you see yourself better? I did too. I thought I would have accomplished more by now. I thought I would be better by now. I thought I would have just been better. So instead of me keep asking myself that question, that checklist ain't over. You ain't crumbled that up. Don't crumble up that checklist. You said, what should you do? I'm telling you now, get that checklist back out of all the things you said you was going to do in life, all those things you wanted to accomplish, and go start checking them off. I know that sounds very vague, like, how can we do that? I ain't got no money. I ain't got no time. I'm doing this. It's stuff that you can do in your life. Like I keep telling y'all, you don't need all that stuff. Get rid of that bullshit in your life. Get rid of that stuff. When I say get rid of the stuff in your life, thank you, DS. Said, Led, you and Lady Led deserve to start a new. Congratulations, hard work pay off. Amen. Thank you for that. Think about it. Think. Check that stuff off. If you get rid of that stuff out of your life, you can still make some of them check off. You can check off that list. When I say stuff, I'm not talking about just materialistic stuff in your house. Like I was telling you, get rid of all the junk that you ain't touched in a couple months or years in the garage, in the basement. That stuff also means some of the people that you hang around. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. They ain't did you no good in 20 years. Everybody that's watching me right now got at least one person that been with them for the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years, and you always kind of hold them at arm's length like this. Everybody always give them the people's eyebrow when they come over. You ain't really never fully happy they're coming or to show up. You always kind of got rules for that one friend or that one person in your life. You always got rules, or you got to prep other people with the rules for this person. Look, hey y'all, my friend look crazy. So when he start tripping, y'all don't pay him no mind. Y'all got, if you got one of them friends, man, you gotta have a damn meeting with the other people at the dinner table before this person show up. Get rid of this mug, man. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. If you got to literally hold a meeting and prep the rest of your friends or family, like, yeah, don't make loud noises, because that kind of set him off. Get rid of him, man. Get rid of that one. You got a bunch of them friends in your life, man. Get rid of that one. Ain't no reason you got to keep on explaining this dude, man. Before this one come, hey, look, his girl just dumped him. So don't nobody talk about how much they in love with their woman, their wife, and cause just don't invite this dude. Get rid of him, man. This dude is holding you back. Look what you had to do. You had to prep 5 other fellas, friends. You had to prep them. So that's taking time out of you. And now you got to explain to Lil Deuce. Lil Deuce like, man, why we the ones gotta, you know what I'm saying? What, he ain't cool? I mean, what's wrong with him? Man, look, man, just do what I asked you to do. You playing middleman between 4 or 5 grown-ass folks and this dude. If anything, wouldn't it be easier, just to let you know this one friend got to go, wouldn't it be easier if you prepped your one friend to shut the hell up, because you don't want this one to offend 5 other friends and family members? Why are you explaining and trying to coerce 4 or 5 other family members and friends to walk lightly and tread lightly for this one crazy mug? Stop. Get rid of this mug, man. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Because if you try to tell him, listen, man, I got 5 other friends, man, I can't have you in here tripping and clowning. What, it's like that? Oh, I'm tripping now, right? I'm tripping. Oh, you been around your other little punk-ass friends, so now I'm tripping, right? It's me. It's on me now. Get rid of him, man. Thank you for that, DW. Thank you for that. I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you for that, Resilient Dad. That led you maintain 500 people since you started the live and never passed one collecting plate. You, my friend, are doing the most hard work right now. Thank you for that. Look, collection plate. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. But it's the truth. Get rid of that stuff. Get rid of that stuff in your life, and you can start checking off some of them life accomplishments. That one friend is keeping you from meeting the love of your life. You might be single and you don't know why. I'm going to give you one reason. That one friend always seemed to show up when you about to start moving in on a relationship, or that one friend always got something bad to say about what you about to do. Him? Oh my God. Girl, I met somebody. Who? You know Frank from what's name? Frank at the gas station? Gas station Frank? Yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, if you like gas station dudes, I guess. That friend. Get rid of her. Thank you, Psalm 146. Say for the collection plate. full of grace that you are literally interpreting scripture and don't even realize it. I'm just talking. Get rid of her. I guess if you like gas station dudes or whatever. I know you like the smell of gas. What the hell that even got to do? What? Why she even care? Oh, you talking about that dude that work at the Goodwill? Ugh, he work at the Goodwill though. Okay, and your point is what? I mean, I ain't know you like, refurbished dudes and stuff. I ain't know donation dudes. But whatever you like, I love for you. You just let that one man get rid of her, man. Every time you about to find love or find a relationship, there she go. And y'all don't, ladies like to go on double dates too. Double date. Oh, girl, I'm gonna get this one dude. I'm gonna go, and we gonna go with y'all. We gonna meet y'all at the movie. Da, 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 right? Okay, boom. You supposed to be going on a double date with this friend here. This friend shows up. You got your date. She show up. Where your date at? Ugh, I caught that fool at the bank with some trick. Uh-oh. Your question that you want to say, but she gonna think is insensitive is, well, why did you come on a double date with us? She gonna come anyway to make sure your date is ruined. Her date went sour or probably never even existed. She probably never even got nobody to go on a date with her. But she gonna make sure she make it to your date, and it's gonna, instead of a double date, it's a 3-wheel date. And you know what she gonna do the whole time? Don't feed my friend this. She is allergic to this. So what y'all plan on doing? You plan on marrying my friend or something? Oh, I hope y'all don't plan on doing it. I bet you got condoms. You got condoms, don't you? Cause he want to do it. Oh, get rid of her. Get rid of her, man. You don't know why you ain't found no love, because you got a family member or a friend that's always by your side like a freaking pimple. Like that. Everybody be like, man, I'm single. I've been single for a long time. I'm starting to get used to it. For what? You ain't getting used to being single. You getting used to this horrible friend you got. Yes. Get rid of that. Get rid of. You know that one pimple on your back that you can't reach, but it's hurting. To the point you need to go have it drained or something. Get rid of this. Go have this removed. Have this friend removed. Surgically removed from your life. You wonder why you can't make no headway, because the friends and the people you keep around you mostly, they won't even let you listen to the word of God because you so busy listening to them. You so busy listening to them, they won't even let you hear that whisper. Because every time you just want to be at home, you just want to relax. What up, big dog? Oh, what's up, man? Come on in. Yeah. Got them cold ones. Oh, man, get your feet off my table, man. Man, you say that, man. You've been saying that for 5 years, man. You be killing me, man. This table is raggedy as hell. But it's mine, Deuce. Get your feet off my table, man. My kids eat Cheerios off of that. Shit. Get rid of them, man. It ain't just the materialistic stuff you got in your house. Old lawnmowers, old luggage, old clothes, old shoes. Man, get rid of some of these people that ain't doing you no good. They just taking up space in your mind. They just taking up space in your life. You got junk taking up space in your garage and in your attic. And you got people taking up space in your love life, in your financial accomplishments, in your spirituality. You got people just taking up space. You can't even concentrate. Because they always got something to say. You know, that one friend, you in a drive-thru. You ask for a burger and some fries. You get the burger and fries, and then they forgot your ketchup. Your friend like, hey, let me get one of your ketchups. Oh, they forgot to give me some. Oh, hey, lady. Hey. Why ain't no damn ketchup in my homeboy bag? Man, I don't even care. I don't even care about the ketchup like that. Nah, son, I got you. Hey, man, give me a fistful of that ketchup, man. Y'all be tripping, man. Y'all already want too much for this junk. That friend. That's the friend that's gonna get you killed or spit on your sandwich. Get rid of that dude. Don't make me come up in there and get no ketchup, man. Where the manager at, man? I can't stand coming here, man. He in the passenger seat. So he leaning over you like both y'all in love and y'all at lover's lane. He leaned over you yelling. You see how I knocked on the damn window? You the driver. He leaned over you long enough, far enough for his long ass to hit the drive-through window. Hey! Man. Now you can't go back to that restaurant no more. Because they know your face now. These kids remember you. They remember you like elephants. Children that work at McDonald's and stuff remembers you, man. They don't forget. They be like, you want some ketchup? Yes, sir. These kids don't forget you, man. Tip them. This dude now, from now on, you can't go back to this restaurant. You're going to get spit and other stuff in your sandwich, son, because of this. Man, get rid of him, man. Hey, come pick me up real quick. Don't answer the phone. Restaurant kids they do not forget. Don't go in a restaurant and start cutting up and be like, hey, excuse me. That's how women do it. They think that's cute for some reason. Excuse me. This is not well done. I'm always like this. Look, it's okay. It's done enough. No. I said medium. No. Let that shit go. Let it go. Hey, this is me. I used to be a restaurant worker when I was young, man. You don't know what kids do, man. You don't know what kids do. Oh, that chicken cold? Yeah, I'm gonna warm that up for you real good, son. I got you. Man, this is how I look at it. Number one, get rid of that friend. Number two, if you buying fast food, you shouldn't be eating that shit anyway. You shouldn't be eating it anyway. Count that up as that whisper I was telling you about. That you shouldn't be eating it. That's why you ordered a whole number 4 meal and they didn't give you nothing but the sandwich, right? Don't go back around the drive-thru to come back like, hey, man, y'all ain't give me no fries. Y'all ain't give me my drink. You ain't give me no straw, son. Ain't no cheese on this burger. I ordered extra cheese. That's God telling you you shouldn't have this anyway. Count it up. Don't even try to go get your money back. You just paid for that. There you go. You about to eat some garbage, and he saved you that extra fry. Probably would have clogged your artery and had you out here stiff as a board, light as a feather, stiff as a board, light as a feather, stiff as a board, light as a feather, stiff as a board. You would have been dead. If somebody could tell me what movie that's from. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. You'll be dead. Sometimes you got to listen to that whisper, man. You didn't get them fries and you didn't get that drink because God know them fries was going to be that. Look, that cheeseburger is the bomb. Them fries was the wick, son. That ketchup was the fire. That was going to be that last thing you bite, that last one. Uh-oh. Your eyes buck out. No. If I go somewhere and you mess my order up, I have a salad. Can I have a salad too, ma'am? Is everything okay? Everything is great. Knowing good and well in my mind, you screwed up everything. Everybody in the kitchen's failed. This is a failure. I'm not going to let them know. I'm just going to say, hey, can I get that salad? Is everything okay? Everything is great. I'm going to tip her and everything, because that was God saying, you did not need that big old steak of meat, hunk of meat on there, drizzled in all these juices. Waitress. Can I get a salad? Sure. I get that steak to my chickens. That's God like, go ahead and eat it. I double dog dare you. That's God saying, I double dog dare you bite that steak after I done told you. They ruined it on purpose. Now, you gonna force yourself to eat it? We'll make sure somebody pump on your chest tonight. God is double dog daring you to bite down in that cheeseburger after I done told you. I done showed you this ain't for you today. You had cookies for breakfast, like you three. You had cookies for breakfast, and now you're gonna have a cheeseburger for lunch. Bite it. I double dog dare you bite it, and I'll meet you in about 5 hours. That's God. I'll meet you in about 5 hours if you bite that sandwich. I'm going to be able to tell you face to face what you did wrong. Bite that sandwich, and I guarantee you're going to meet me today. You got to listen to that whisper, man. Listen to that. Listen to that. Don't do it. I open that bag like, yeah. Look at your receipt. Wait a minute. I could have swore I ordered some fries. Yeah. King sized it. It's my drink. They didn't forget anything in that bag. It was Jesus. He made sure that stuff didn't make it in your bag. Look, I ain't done with you yet. Don't bite that. I need you down on earth. You got some other stuff I need for you to do. So if you bite that sandwich, I'm going to tell you face to face, I'm going to reprimand you up here. I'm bringing you in my office. God and Jesus, I'm bringing you in my office to tell you exactly. You're going to get a write-up today. I'm going to bring you in my office and write you up. You bite that sandwich. I double dog dare you do it. You got to be able to listen and pay attention. Like, you still going to eat that? Yeah, what's wrong with it? Huh? I before you bite it, bruh, before you bite it, I don't know CPR. Before you bite that, I don't know CPR. I'm just telling you, I wouldn't eat that if I was you. I don't know how to pump on your chest properly, because I wouldn't bite that, man. You got too many strikes. You got too many warnings on that. Why is the ketchup juice on the outside of the bag? None of this looks right. None of this feels right. Let me let y'all go. I sit here and talk to y'all all day. On a rainy, gray, cloudy day, I've probably been on here for 400 hours. Everybody, let me let y'all go. Because I don't know what I'm about to do. I guess I clean up a little bit. I don't know. Invite some of y'all to the land. Let's go ahead, and I got my barbecue grill under the carport. We can go ahead and do this ghetto style. It's all right. Everybody have a wonderful day. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your husband. Enjoy your wife. Everybody, thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for getting me over that 300-mile marker. Thank you for all of that. I see y'all at about 400, 500,000, then 1 million, then 2 million. I'm going to see y'all. I'm going to hang out. We're going to hang out. Man, it's just, when you listen to that whisper, man, and you do what you being led to do. When you do what you're being led to do, man, everything just, Have you ever been so blessed you stumbling over blessings all over the place, like children's toys in a nursery? You ever been so blessed? It's blessed. Hey, somebody come here and clean these blessings up. Now, I didn't buy you all these. I didn't give you all these blessings that had the stuff laying around on the floor. Man, there's blessings all over. Man, somebody spilled blessings all on my new carpet. Oh, man. Who gonna get this up? Go get the mop up all these blessings. Somebody done spilled blessings all over. Oh, what is we gonna do? You ever been so blessed you feel like that? They just keep coming. Like the Amazon man. You know the blessings keep coming and leaving them on your porch like the Amazon man, like FedEx. Just so many blessings coming into your house and being put on your porch. So many blessings coming to your house and being put on your porch that you got to look back and say, hey, y'all order something? Who ordered something? It's a big old box on the porch. Open up, see who it's for. Open that up, see who that's for. I didn't order nothing. You? No, I ain't order nothing. Blessings. Here come the Amazon man. Here come the UPS man. Here come the FedEx man. Here come the Uber Eats for some reason. All of them setting all these blessings on your porch, right? All of them setting these blessings on your porch till you can't even just bring them in because they so big and they so heavy. You gotta lock that little stupid spring thing on the door to keep the screen door open because you need both hands to pick these blessings up and bring them in the house. You can't do this by yourself. You gotta go in the backyard and go grab the hand truck and wheel these blessings in the house. They so big and they so mighty. And even your friend or your wife or your kids trying to help you bring all the blessings in. You need more help. That's how I feel. Y'all caught me slipping. Caught me slipping. That's how I feel. Like that feeling when all them packages is being delivered. You don't know who they for. You calling around out the house. Nobody ordered nothing. You check the address to make sure, damn, it do say it's for me. I didn't order nothing. They might have got the wrong address or something, you know? Or maybe my mama sent me a birthday present or something. I don't know. She do stuff like that. That's how many blessings start coming till you can't keep track of them. I'm sorry about that one, yo. I got to use my receipt now. I'm sorry about that. Let me get out of here. Everybody, thank you for everything because I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. And thank you, Crochet Destiny. Thank you for everybody, all my moderators. Thank you for everybody for the super chats. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you for everybody in the Greenhouse Lounge. Thank you for everybody here on YouTube. They've been supporting us for so long. Man, thank you. Thank you. Before I go, I'm just telling you this. You could do it too. Don't think you can't. You could do this too. You just got to stop asking other people. You asking the wrong people you asking the wrong people the right questions. Everybody have a wonderful day. Leah Farmer 73. I love you, and I'm out.